Number figured out, a motive born in drought and brevity. And if I'm not the soul of your design, I blatantly decline your remedy. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else than your machine. Wasn't always just a single shade, a palette full of gray in reverie. And I can burn it brighter than the sun. I have a golden gun inside of me. Don't box me in, don't, or I'll leave. I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else. And if I fall behind, ignoring all the signs, if I lose the fight, I still rage against the night. Don't box I'd rather be a dreamer, I'd rather be free, I'd rather be a leader, I'd rather be a queen, I'd rather be a singer in a trashy cover band. I'd rather be a closer, I'd rather be clean, I'd rather be a poser in a magazine, I'd rather be pretty much anything else than your machine. What you think about when you're born into a fire? Let them burn it out. Sell them to the richest buyer. They wanna let the world decay. They tell us lies and fade away, fade away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. Listen up now, because we're never dropping out. Beat the odds, beat the big house. Our brains are bigger than the doubt. We've been thinking for ourselves, never let the truth fade away. This is bigger than ourselves, we won't let the world burn away, burn away. We feel betrayed. We were raised to lose the race. Wake at the back of the pack, kill it anyway. To blame, hate is paid. Gary. 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 Gary! Gary! Gary. Woohoo! Gary! Gary!
All right, I have some unfortunate news. I know in the past I've said that I wouldn't do commission work on stream. I would try not to. Oh, we need to have a cooldown on the Gary. Sorry, I'll Gary for you. There you go.
Gary!
I know I said in the past. Hello everyone. Hi. Welcome. Sorry to start on such a bad note, but in the past I said that I wouldn't do commission work on stream. But unfortunately, we're at a time where I have to, because I have some small touch-ups to do. I haven't had time IRL to do them because I've been doing house chores. Because if I don't do the house chores, then I won't get the head mount. So I need to. It shouldn't take too long. But we're gonna be touching up some models. They're pretty much finished. Hello, Adept Shadow. And we are going to also probably experiment with an alpha version of Unity, because you know I haven't learned my lesson. And well, the problem is, the reason why, those of you who are recently here, who've only been in my stream for a few weeks, you haven't experienced the jank that is my stream. Because I like to ride on the bleeding edge, and that doesn't always result in the best things. And I got an alert from my Unity news ticker that the latest version of Unity 2021, what is it? I don't even know. I'm installing it right now. 2021 2 alpha has better NVIDIA DLSS support. So gotta get that ray tracing. More rays. 16 times the detail. Added multiplayer. 4 times the map size. Remember, they're not bugs.
Gary.
They're features. No multiplayer. I'm also gonna be switching off of Unity, and from now on I'm gonna be working from the Gamebryo engine. That's right. So unfortunately, we're gonna gain a lot of features, a lot of detail. Everything is gonna work, and you know, when we approach ladders, we won't go up the ladder. We're just going to teleport to the top or bottom of the ladder. And that's how things are gonna work, because it just works. Hi. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. But really, we're gonna look at that later. I just... Okay, so here's the plan. I'm just kidding. I love the music tracks. So here's the plan today. Is... Oh my gosh, this is so ridiculous. Okay, wait, can I just go for something less epic? Do I only have 2? There we go. Okay, no, let me... Okay, I can't do that. I can't do this. Can I just, like, go classy? Wait, how about twang? Alright now, here's the plan today. Today, we's gonna be doing some commission work. So we're gonna be working on some models, adjusting some ears, and smoothing out some vertices on someone else's model. Oh no, I froze. Why am I frozen? And then after that, we're gonna chat for a little bit, and we're gonna do some exploration of Unity 2021 to Alpha. I can't. Well, wait, what is this? I'm sorry. I just can't. Just give me a second. All right, please speak English, by the way. Ball Bondi. All right, some news. Let's talk about news before we get into working on some touch-ups on some people's models. Bal Bondi, English. English. I'm calling you out. All right, so I'm not sure if everyone heard, but apparently, okay, that's a timeout. Oh, dang, Mumbles, you fast. Twitch apparently has banned 7.5 million view bots. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, yeah. So a lot of people have been some people lost followers. Apparently XQC lost like 2 million followers. I don't think I lost any. But like, what do you mean? I usually have a slow start. I've actually been slowing down. My views have been slowing down for about a week and a half now. I mean, it's obviously something that I'm doing. Hi, Better5. Hi, Dinosaur. But yeah, obviously it's like, I'm not like bringing my A game. I've also haven't been on YouTube as much. I do have some YouTube already recorded. I just have to edit them. I have some scripts planned. I just haven't done them because this week has been very busy. But like, in essence, like, I guess it doesn't matter too much. Hi, Cloudy. Thank you. Thank you for the Prime. Like I've always said my average viewership is around 100 to around 100, I think. It usually takes a bit to get there. But like, I mean, I'm not like looking at my views and going like, huh, huh. Like, people have lives. I mean, like if you have something to do instead of watching the stream, go do something else. If you want to watch someone else, go watch someone else. I'm not going to be offended. I mean, you can only watch so many streams, right? I don't know how some people watch like 10 streams at once. I don't get that. I only can watch one. And then, yeah, Korea. Let me tell you about me baffling Korean bureaucrats. Korea. How do people commission me? On my Twitter. I only do commissions for facial rigging, and right now the current queue waitlist is minimum like 6 weeks. Minimum. Might be more. So the head mount that I'm getting is on its way to Korea. It actually might already be in Korea. It's being inspected, I think, by customs. I had to call them. They have no idea what it is. And I'm trying to explain it to them. And they're like, they don't get it. They're like, how many, cause it's like, it's listed as 1,150 American dollars. Like the value of it. I got an extension until like Friday. Tomorrow. And it's like listed as the value of $1,150 American. And it's one single piece. It's an iPhone holder. Essentially, it's an iPhone holder for your head. And they're like, well, wait, so what is this? I'm like, it's a phone holder for your head. And they're like, because I knew they wouldn't understand the like motion capture. And they're like, no, but what is it? I'm like, it's used to hold your phone in front of your face. And they're like, it's like a helmet. And they're like, how many pieces? I'm just like, just one. They're like, huh? What do you mean? One piece. It's very expensive. You're not the business? I'm like, in Korea, I'm not a business. So like, I'm not a Korean, like I'm not a Korean business. Do you know what I mean? So like, they're very confused. And to put it this way, right? No one here, okay, to give you an idea, is like to have a gaming computer in your house, to have one gaming computer in your house is considered like crazy, right? We have 2 gaming computers in our house. And like, it's incomprehensible to some Korean people, right? They're like, but why? You should save that money to buy new car every year, so you can show off. That's what, that is the Korean style. Buy new things all the time, throw out old things and show off. That's basically Korea in a nutshell. They go to PC cafes, PC bang. So like, to give you an idea too, like we have Shure SM7Bs, and like broadcast, some of the local broadcast radio and television don't use microphones like this. To give you an idea of like what's common in Korea, they use like SM58s, which are really good microphones, but like no one uses SM7Bs. No one. Oh yeah, and almost no one here has VR at home either. It's all like, you have to go to like a VR room. So to another idea, another concept too, is just like, it's very like, why don't you do it the Korean style? So to give you an example, I had to talk to immigration before all my paperwork was full. And basically I said, I need to have all this paperwork finished because I want to go to Japan. This is pre-COVID. And I'm like, because I want to go to Japan for the weekend. Because a flight before COVID, a flight from Korea to Japan and back, a round trip, was like $50 to $100 American. Right? $50 to $100 round trip. So like, do you know what I mean? So like, I'm not talking like luxury, whatever, right? Yeah. So like, you would like, you can imagine going on a weekend trip to Japan. No, Korean people just don't like Japan. that's as simple as that. But like, basically I was talking to them. I was like, how long will this take to, cause like, I would like to go like on, they're like, oh, but you could just stay in the country. Don't worry. I'm like, but what if I want to go on like a weekend trip to Japan? They're like, What do you mean? Weekend trip. I'm like, to go to Japan. They're like, when are you leaving? I don't know. Just like whenever. When I feel like it. You know, like a weekend trip. And they're like, how long will you stay? I'm like, the weekend? Saturday and Sunday? Maybe leave Friday, come back Sunday? And they're like, when are you coming back? I don't know. It's a spontaneous trip, you know, weekend trip. And they're like, yes, but when are you leaving? You know, just when I feel like it. You need to tell us when you leave. I don't think you can go. Not until the paperwork is finished. I'm like, but... Okay, all right, okay, sure. Hi, Foley. Yeah, so like... That's Korea in a nutshell. Like, basically, if you do anything outside the norm, they just don't get it. I basically, like, I had to explain, like, it's like a GoPro, like, camera mount for your helmet. But I don't know. I think when I call them again tomorrow, because they're gonna call again tomorrow, I'm just gonna be like, it's gonna be like those motorcycle delivery people that have a camera. Like that. That's when I have to explain. But they're gonna be like, why does it cost so much? Because, like, I don't know. It is quite expensive. But, like, I don't think they're gonna believe me. I don't think they're gonna believe me. Because, like, they just can't fathom, like, why an individual person would buy something like that. The battery? There's no battery. It's literally just, like, to simplify it, it's literally a thing. It's literally a helmet to hold your iPhone. It's a iPhone holder for your face. That's all it is. I'm not gonna lie, Mumbles. You know, Korea doesn't understand disabilities, right? Do you realize that? Like, they say, it's like, oh, yes. We have many accommodation for handicap and wheelchair. Oh, yes. And it's like, oh, okay. It's like, can I get in the subway? Oh, yes. Subway, yes. It's like, okay. It's like, you're in your wheelchair, right? You're just like, okay. It's like, let's go to the subway. It's like, yes. Here we go. And it's like, those are stairs. Oh, stairs. Ah. Take the elevator. It's like, where's the elevator? It's like, oh, it's just 2 blocks over there. Okay, bye. Or my favorite part is, like, they don't understand the concept of vegetarian. You're just like, I don't eat meat. And they're like, ah, oh, you don't eat meat? Okay. Vegetarian? Okay. It's like, so you go to the vegetarian, like, the meal area. There's, like, ham, eggs, fish. They're like, you, like, look at it. I was just laughing. I wasn't vegetarian at the time, but, like, I just looked at it. I just burst out laughing. And they're like, why are you laughing? It's like, ham is meat. And they're like, huh? But this is, Can. From Can. Hi, Ace. From Can. Oh, Korea. Yeah, if you're a vegan, don't come to Korea. That I'm just gonna tell you. If you're pescatarian, come to Korea. Lots of options. If you're vegetarian, you're gonna have a rough time, but you'll survive. If you're vegan, don't bother. Don't bother. Don't bother coming. You can't eat that. You'll have to cook all your own meals. Because everything has fish in it. Kimchi, fish. Okay, see you, Better Five. Thanks for popping by. But yeah, don't lie to Korean customs. Basically, is the sum of it. I think there's gonna be like a 10 to 20% tax on importing it. Hopefully it's just 10. Better Five, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. And thanks for popping by. See you later. Yes, yes. There's fish and kimchi. They use anchovy sauce and fish. They use fish sauce and preserved anchovies and little baby shrimp. I think it already comes in pieces. I think it's a self-assemble. I mean, if they break it, then I'll be quite mad. I don't think they will though. They're basically gonna open it and look at it and they're gonna be like, why is this worth this much money? That's basically what's gonna happen. They're gonna look at it, they're like, what is this? They gotta cut. No, they have drug things for that. Korea's very they're very set in their ways, but also very lazy. Meaning that if they say something works, or they'll just trust that it works. So if they have a drug scanning machine, they'll just assume that it always works and it's perfect. It's basically the foam is a memory foam. I mean, there's nothing to tear apart. It comes off with Velcro. So I'm not worried about them breaking it. I'm just worried about them like, I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, they'll swab it. They'll swab it. I think it'll be fine. Everything will be okay. I get quite a few things through customs, but usually since it's handled on Gmarket, like basically like the Korean Amazon, the sellers in general will handle all the importing for you. Because basically there's a lucrative market in Korea to basically just like, say you're gonna buy something and there's like 3-week shipping time and you literally just order something from Amazon and then add like your own fee onto it and then deliver it locally to Korea. It's worth the hassle. I mean, it's worth it because like they only charge like, I don't know, like $10 extra over like the Amazon price, and like it reduces all of the custom hassles. So a lot of the things that I have, but the thing is like some of the things that I've had to import myself, nothing was ever that expensive. This is my first like big ticket item that has gone through customs. Korea doesn't really like when people import things. because basically they want you to buy local. Korea is very non-import friendly, but like, so like that's why like certain things just cost more. Like SM7Bs cost a lot of money here. DaVinci Resolve, like, what's your question? To be honest, I know a little bit about it. I am contemplating switching back to Adobe. But you can pop it in here. I can try my best to answer. You wanted to download it? Okay, what's your issue with downloading it? A Korean cooking appliance? Like what? Like Samsung? Undal? Oven? Toaster? Yes. Yes. That's normal. I just put in dummy information. Like, my email is like, you know, my fofmin@gmail. Then my first name is Fofa, last name Mitt. 123 Fake Street. Beverly Hills, 90210. My phone number is 1-800-255-3700. If you get Miyamoto, then just say you're looking for Fofa.
Hi, Lisa. Hi,
Hi,
Super
Squallets.
Nintendo Chalmers. Meow. I'm learning.
Yeah. I dare someone right now to go and if you can call a 1-800 number for free, I dare you right now. Call 1-800-255-3700. I dare you. I dare you. And tell me what you get. Tell me what you get. I'll wait. I'll wait. I want to know. I want to know what you get. That's a number I have memorized in my head since middle school. Yeah, Nintendo support. 1-800-255-3700. And I think there's another one. Is it 1-866-324-6496? I think that's it. Hold on. It's a safe number. Hold on, let me look up the other one. 1-866-324. What did I say? 1-866-324. I said something. Something 96. 3296? Hi, Roni. Oh, I don't remember what it is. Hold on. Wizards of the Coast number. It's the Wizards of the Coast number. I don't remember it. Did they get rid of it? Possibly. They did. Okay. They did. That's fine. But hi, Lynchy. How was your stream? And can we get a shout out for Lynchy, please? Lynchy is a friend of mine from VR Chat, but they also stream a variety of games. You should check her out. Why redeem a Zoom? Why do this? Why do this to me?
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. Meow.
Hello?
I'm
Keyboard?
learning.
Is my keyboard? Oh, there we go. There you go. Here's your Zoom. I don't think I particularly need a new graphics card. I don't need one. The 2070 is good enough, to be honest with you. Right? 2070 Super? Like, I can't justify purchasing like a 3090. It's expensive. Yeah, 2070 Super is not bad. I'm certainly glad that I got that over a 2060. Yeah, I've been wanting to get a 1660 for my extra computer. It's like $700. Not worth it. Okay, someone asked about character creator. I think that it's 100% going to be rendered useless once the MetaHuman creator is fully released from Epic Games. So basically, if you're thinking about getting the Relusion character creator, don't bother. Just wait. Hi, Suki. That 3090. I can use it. Like, I'm not gonna buy it for anything but MSRP, but I'm not gonna buy one because it's overkill right now. Yeah, CJ, look up Unreal Engine MetaHuman, and you'll see that it's like maybe by the summertime it'll come out. That would be my guess. Summertime. I'm doing well. How are you? Yeah, I signed up for it too. I don't think I'm big enough to like get into it, but we'll find out. We'll find out. I'd like to try it. Apparently with like a 3090, you can run like 8 of them at the same time, 8 of those metahumans in one project, which is crazy. I was able to run it. Here's the thing though, like you have to make sure that you're not CPU bottlenecked, because that could be a thing. So like, for example, if you're running a Ryzen 2000 series on an RTX card, you're probably bottlenecked. Because like I've noticed a significant performance increase once I upgraded to a latest generation CPU in like everything. Everything has just gotten faster. Yeah. I was on a 2600X and now I'm on a 5800X. And basically like everything is just nicer. Everything's nicer. I went from like, when I'm streaming, I went from using like 95 to 100% CPU usage to what am I using now? I'm also running more stuff in the background now because I can. So with the extra stuff that's running, I'm at maxing out at 55. I'm running a lot of extra stuff now because like I can. Why not? Why not? All on one PC. Yeah. I might, there's a new project that I'm going to be working on. That's going to be announced June 9th. And for that, the new project is going to be running on a separate computer.
Gary.
But yeah, secret project. Should I just, is it too early? It's too early. I'm not going to talk about like what's going to happen. Basically June 9th. Just mark on your calendar June 9th. What's playing in the background? It's Harris Heller's Stream Beats. That's what's playing in the background. All right. Yeah, I still know how I feel about Harris Heller moving off of Twitch. I'm assuming he had some back deals and basically he was wanting to probably stream on YouTube. He probably wanted to dual stream YouTube and Twitch at the same time, and Twitch probably just said no. So he probably left. Like that's probably like the real story. Oh, right, there's a new NVIDIA driver. Should I install it on stream? I don't think it, I think it adds resizable bar support, but I don't think my motherboard supports resizable bar, so I don't have to worry about that. I think it's only on the 500 series boards that supports resizable bar. Is that correct? Right? I remember, like, yeah, that's the latest update is resizable bar support. I could be wrong. Let's find out. Believe it or not, George isn't at home. Please leave a message at the beep. I could be. I must be out or I pick up the phone. Where could I be? These pretzels are making me thirsty.
Beep.
Hi, Sphinx. Thanks for the 100 bits. I could show my internet speed. I probably could. I was actually downloading a new version of Unity in the background. It's what could go f***ing wrong? Nothing can go f***ing wrong. Everything's gonna be f***ing okay. Drivers. It's what is this? What is this driver? Game ready drivers. Unity. Oh. Okay, I am gonna download this. Okay, we're gonna download it. Everything will be okay. I just won't install it. Hopefully it just doesn't auto install. That would be bad. I'm like Icarus, you know, my wax wings, flying close to the sun. Everything will be Daijobu. You prefer Unity? Unity just has better community support. Unreal Engine, everyone likes to keep everything behind proprietary. Do you know what I mean? Like if someone like figures something out in Unity, for the most part, someone just be like, let's share and like make free resources or like make a tutorial. Whereas when someone figures something out in Unreal Engine and they start making tutorials, then eventually they'll private all their videos and then release an application for the thing that they originally had tutorials for. Not calling anyone out in particular. But yeah, it's Unreal Engine's more or less like listen to like the official like lives, like VOD, and watch like them like slug through it over 6 hours while talking, which is not particularly enjoyable. Yeah, it's self-taught. I do have a Unreal Engine project that I just haven't had time to do anything with. But the thing is though, is that Unity is so compelling and it's so much easier that like I want to switch to Unreal Engine, but like at the same time I don't. Does that make sense? Yeah, I could, but like, why? Why would I want to search through a transcript of like 2 people just like shooting that while, you know, live streaming? Do you know what I mean? It's like the equivalent of watching like someone's like video of how to do something that could have been 10 minutes, but instead it's like a 3-hour video. Warden, I don't know your question. I don't understand that. Is there a big benefit? The benefit with Unreal Engine is native app support for the things that I want to do. So like it natively supports motion capture suits, it natively supports VR, it natively supports facial tracking. The downside is if you want to do anything special, you have to do it their way, which is not inherently bad. They do provide the tools to do it, but there's like not a lot of great, easy resources for beginners. It's not very beginner friendly. Yeah, here's the thing though, I'm not a coder. Like people joke that like, oh, you're basically a coder, because like what I do is I just go on GitHub or Google search and be like, how do I do this? And then modify code. Then sometimes it doesn't work, so I'm just like, friend, why isn't my code working? Please help. SOS. Hi, Spats. Sorry, Warden, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that, Loliver. You know, you can still use like your trackers without your VR headset, assuming that you have Vive trackers. You can only edit within, yeah, but if you're just gonna be doing it within Unreal Engine anyway, like you don't want to export that into other things, trust me. Like you don't want to get a metahuman and then export it into Unity. That'd be crazy. What's really nice about Unreal Engine is just like the lighting is awesome. Easy to get working, super efficient. Whereas Unity is just like, oh, you want fancy lighting? Ah, okay, here's fancy lighting. It's like, okay. It's like, oh, you want the lighting to have real world reflections? Oh. Yeah, you need to dig through these menus. And it's like, okay. And you do it and it's like, oh, you want it to be efficient. Oh. You want it to not like be at 5 frames. Oh, right. Right. Have you seen YouTube before? They have pretty good tutorials. That's basically Unity in a nutshell when it comes to lighting. Yeah. Oh, also, for those of you who don't know who Spats is a VTuber. Sometimes they do RP with Callus Row, or they do art, or they do rigging, which is also art. And you could check out their streams, super comfy, and sometimes they also sing while they do art. It's a great place to just hang out, see what they're doing, learn some things, or lurk. What is a realistic time frame for creating a VTube character? Yeah, as Spat says, it really depends. Like if you're gonna do it yourself, like it depends on your own abilities. If you're commissioning someone, it depends on what you're commissioning. So like if you want something from scratch, like on a professional level, it could take months. If you want something that's like a mod, like a Vroid, it might take like a week, 2 weeks. Who knows? It really depends. To make a dragon VTuber? I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, basically, if you want to learn how to make your own like 3D, basically, here's the thing. If you want to make your own 2D model, then you need to learn how to draw. I mean, like, basically, you have to not look up like how to make 2D VTuber models because they only show you how to do rigging. You need to know how to draw. So look up drawing tutorials. Or spend some time, go out, get a sketchbook, and just start drawing. For 3D, it's basically you just have to learn how to do sculpting. It's not like I'm not the person to ask about that. If you want to learn how to do 3D sculpting, I know someone, I can direct you to someone. There. Oh, yeah, check out the Blender tutorial. That'll give you the how to do 3D sculpting just to get used to Blender. And then if you have any questions once you already know how to use Blender, check out Rush. But like, do the donut tutorial first. You gotta crawl. You gotta learn how to crawl before you learn how to walk. And you gotta learn how to walk before you learn how to run. And basically, making a 3D character for VTubing is running. And not even running, it's sprinting. So like, you need to learn the basics first. The basics, get familiar with the program, and then have some sort of artistic ability. I don't know how to say it. Bikatsu? I have, and their terms of service says you are not allowed to use that for VTubing. So, don't. If you read their terms of service, you can't use that. You can't use their models commercially. And if you know anyone that is, tell them to stop, because they need to read the TOS. Yeah, exactly. It, as Spat says, it can range anywhere from like I've seen someone do like $50, and basically it's just like a retexture of a Vroid model, like nothing special. Like something you probably could have done yourself. I've seen, if you want something that's like pretty decent, but a Vroid base, anywhere from 3 to 700, I would say. And then I know like certain people that do a really great job can go up to anywhere from like $1,000 to $4,000. Well, here's the thing. If you don't read the terms of service, then you're basically setting yourself up for a headache in the future. Hi, Abiko. Here's your Zoom, a minor Zoom. We are downloading an NVIDIA driver on stream. You know, it's really slow. Why? Wow. Wow. There you go. Another Zoom. But yeah, you should read the terms of service 100%. So let me give you a Cole's note. Cole's notes, Viketsu models or any MMD models you can't use. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. We're gonna have the maximum zoom. This is the most it's gonna zoom in. There you go. Maximum zoom. Like, to be honest with you, you could save money and go 3D and learn how to do Vroid. Vroid, that's the word I'm looking for. Vroid studio models.
Gary!
Gary! I'm gonna turn this light on to just give myself slightly better tracking. There we go. Oh, that's better. A little bit better. Maybe. I don't know. It's shining in my eyes now. I need to get like a proper light in this room, don't I? No one teaches you how to make a male Vroid avatar. Just do it. I mean, Vroid is like just sliders and textures, right? So I mean, just try. Try it. Like, I mean, there's like, you can follow tutorial and do like step by step, but like I have the feeling like if you're doing art, and because like making a model is art, and if you're doing art and you're just following someone step by step, it's like, it's almost like a paint by numbers, right? Like you just want to, the idea is like you use that to learn and then use the techniques that you've learned from following someone's tutorial and try doing it yourself in your own way. So you can follow someone's tutorial on making a female model in Vroid, and then you can apply what you've learned onto your male model. Yeah, exactly. Okay. There we go. We're back. So, into a dragon face, then you need to look, if you're not having an easy time, then go to Blender. Learn Blender. And that's basically like you're going to hard mode, type !mark Blender if you haven't already clicked on that link, and then that you can learn how to make a donut and learn how to use Blender. Okay, we need to get started working on... Hold on. Whose model is this? It is here, I think. No, it's in VSF Avatar, so we're gonna open that. We're gonna be working on Lollipies, just adjusting the ears a little bit, and Ayumi's model, because they got back to me with feedback. And then later, we're gonna be working on some of my stuff in the newer version of Unity. We're gonna test it out. I haven't had a chance to try it yet. Okay, so this one's very simple. Should I switch? I'm not gonna switch because this one's really simple. Basically, all I'm doing is I'm just adjusting the spring bones for the ears. Just gonna put it there. Bum, bum, bum. And see if that's good enough. Possibly. Yeah, I think that's good. And then we're just gonna export this avatar bundle. This is gonna be most ear movement 2.0. We've been looking at some Royal Skies LLC tutorials for rigging. Lately I've been looking up a lot of Twitch API tutorials. That's what I've been doing. Because like there's certain things that I want to do that I just want to have integrated to try and reduce my overhead. And there we go. That was that. So simple. And now I'm just gonna send it to them. I don't think anyone can see my screen, so we should be okay. I mean, you're not really gonna see that much. Other than possibly like my DMs about a commission. Let me know if this... Boop, boop. Done. There. One commission down. Very simple. Next one's not going to be as easy. The next one has quite a few because our time schedules just haven't lined up. So our communication was not the best. Like, I think I sent them a model like
Gary.
a week, and I got no response until like a week later. So like that's why it's taking so long. How many commissions? I right now I'm working on 3 because currently the people that I'm working on are just really slow at responding. So I just took on extra because normally I only work on 2 and I can usually finish those 2 fairly quickly if their response is really quick. I'll be like, hey, let me know if this is good or if there's anything else like that you want. Like, for example, like, is this enough ear wiggle? Like how the dynamic bones work. And like some people just take a long time to respond. I sent a draft to one person and it's been about a week and a half. I haven't heard from them. I do know that already. So in terms of the queue waiting list, it's very long. Right now it's very long. Like, yeah. Basically, there's, I'm clearing out my old queue, and I think there's a few people on there. And then once the old queue clears, I can start working on the new queue. I think one person's on hold because they're waiting for their model to come in from their sculptor. And the thing is though, is like once their model comes in, they're just gonna queue up next immediately, even if I'm already working on the new queue. What do you mean COVID times? Alt blue. Okay, I'll poke slime. I'll be back. Let me change the camera so you can actually see me like vanish. That's what happens when I leave my area. When I leave my tracking area. That's what happens. I can't help it. I don't have a mocap suit. So like, I just don't maintain tracking when I leave. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything is daijobu. Desu. Yeah, mods know what that means. Mods know what's coming. Des. Oh, desu ne. No worries, no worries. Basic expressions hyper exaggerated. Okay, so we need to, I need to pull up, I actually need to open up Blender, I think. Bum ba bum. Oh, also, I have a Reddit. I made a Reddit thread a long time ago, just to hold it. I don't promote it in any way. I'm pretty sure no one's in there, but I'll just say that I have a Reddit. I don't check it. I think this is the one. Yes. Okay. Yeah, this is the other model that I have to work on in Blender. I'm surprised that Ayumi went ahead and started using it, despite like do you know what I mean? It's just a draft. They just got a draft. Okay, we're gonna switch into the desktop mode. So give me a sec. Small cam, boop boop. Okay, give me a sec. Let me move the camera to be like that. Bum bum. I guess. Okay. So most of the things are pretty much done. I need to open Discord. Let me black out my screen for a sec. Good, I have Discord here. And I move it there. Rigify? No, I'm not using Rigify. Essentially, I use a tool called Faceit, and basically, essentially what I use Faceit for is just to, it's a glorified, I use it as a glorified shape key name generator. And then I go through and I proceed to modify every single shape key that it creates, because for the most part, most of the shape keys that are generated from Faceit are unusable out of the box. Okay, so there's a couple things that we need to work on. I think the cheek squint, there was some issues with that. It's just, how did I subdivide this face? I don't remember. Oh, this is an unsubdivided version. All right. Let's see what it looks like with this. So the cheek squint is okay. Eyebrows? Oh yeah, these are the eyebrows right here. I think it was... There's an issue where, like, when she smiles her face, it pulls up the bottom of the eye in a weird way. How do I rig the body then? How do I rig the body? By hand. I generate an armature, and then I weight paint the armature to the mesh. That's how I rig bodies. I think it's one of the eyes that might be causing that issue. Or it could be a combination of a bunch of things. Possibly. I think I need to adjust the camera too. Give me a sec. Like this. That's good. Could be the eye squint. That's little... Is it? In the face? Wait, for the face? Like I said, like when I make, I don't do bones in the face. Basically, like I said, sometimes I use a tool called Faceit. Sometimes I just manually do it myself. So like, here's edit mode. You know, you can just, you know, you can edit things, see? Like that. Or you can do it in sculpt mode too. And that'll allow you to edit the shape keys. When you aren't moving. Wait, is it normal that the eyes aren't moving when you check the blend shapes? If they're not moving, then that means you don't have the blend shapes created properly. Okay, so we do need to adjust the eye looks because I kept... So here's the thing, is that I didn't know how she wanted the model. And I didn't want to adjust like the base estate because like if you look at the base estate of her eyes, they're like quite inset in. So I kept them that way. But we're gonna bring them up, if that makes sense. Hannah tool? I don't use Hannah tool. Hannah tool is basically a way to copy blend shapes from an identical model to another identical model. And that's it. With Unreal, do you know if the software you're using will work with Unreal? Are you talking about virtual motion capture? It will work. I'm just gonna tell you that you don't want to do it that way. I mean, like, you don't want to do it that way. You want to basically make your own custom solution as a heads up. You basically, what you want to do is you want to add your own nodes and set that as an animation blueprint. That's what you're going to do. And you're going to do that yourself. Basically, yeah. Like, you don't want to do the VRM models. You want to work with an FBX model if you're doing Unreal Engine. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna bring this forward a bit. Oh, proportional editing on. Like, I know that you can get a VRM model working in Unreal Engine, but I'm just gonna tell you, don't bother. Waste of time. It's a long, arduous journey. Basically, what's happened every single time, someone's like, oh, Fofa, I know better than you. You probably don't know what you're talking about. You know, I can use it just fine. And then you're gonna spend all this time building this cool stuff that works only in the Unreal Engine editor. And then as soon as you try to package it, you're gonna have a bad time. And then you're gonna realize that all that time you spent working on your setup is for naught. It's for nothing. So take my advice, use an FBX. Like I said, I just read the description of Hannah Tool and I immediately knew that it wasn't for me. So like, if you want to use it, that's fine. But like I said, it's not really ideal for a model that you're gonna make a lot of changes to. Basically, what you should do is use Hannah Tool on the model first, then bring it back in the VRoid Studio. If that's like something that you can do, and then change it afterwards. Is that gonna stick out too much? It is. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna make it smaller. Like that. Like when you look down, let's make it so it changes a bit. Cause like it is quite a large highlight. And then we're gonna move it up a bit. Like there. Maybe make it a bit smaller. Like that. After exported? Ah, okay. I didn't know that. Huh? You already need to have a model. Yes, correct. I don't take commissions on modeling. I hope like the eye highlight changing isn't going to be too much. It could be okay. I know with some eyes, models that I've worked on, they had changing highlights already. Change the basis state of this to be a little bit more angled, I guess. Like that. And then angle it in a bit. But the basis state of the eyes have to be different, don't they? Because the issue is like when you look down like this, there's only so much that you can do. Because like this is Ayumi's model as is. So like when you look down from a lower angle, you're gonna have that thing because it's not a sphere eye, right? It's a disc, like with most VTuber models. I really think like people should have sphere eyes. Like I don't know why 3D models, like why do 3D models have discs for eyes? Why don't they just all have spheres? Right? That just doesn't make sense to me. Okay, hopefully that didn't mess things up too much. Let's check. I look down left. It did. Just gotta bring it back to about there. We need to rotate it about there. I think that's okay. I don't really think it's that much easier to render. Oh, hi Banshee. Hi Next Gen. Can a moderator put a note on the person that was timed out, please? Okay, see you. Thanks for popping by. On eye height, you can have it sitting below you at eye height or where a webcam would be. Starting either Friday, Saturday, starting this weekend or next week, I'm just gonna have it permanently mounted my head. So, I mean, that's what I'm gonna do. You don't have to do that. I think a Yumi does the same thing, permanently mounted to the head. I think that's gonna be okay. I think we need to adjust this a bit. Lisa, thank you. Thank you for the Prime. Hi, Paper Bag. No, actually. Let me show you. Sly's model has sphere for eyes, and it's just one mesh. Oh, I'm glad that you found my tutorials helpful. I've been trying to not do commission work on stream too much, but I'm kind of in a situation where I just don't have enough time IRL right this week to do it. And either it's going to be like delay the commission, which is not really great, or just do it on stream, which is what I'm doing right now. I think that's okay. Okay. We're just gonna bump these forward. Like, I think like that's probably the closest we can get. We could try rotating it. Maybe. Be more like more straight. Like that, and then we can probably pull it forward a bit more. But not too much. Like that. How is that? That's okay. And then when we look at this angle, it's best you can do with a disc, I guess. Check out YouTube. If you want to know how to do like VTuber stuff, I do have a YouTube channel. Nothing on sculpting. But basically, if you don't know how to do any VTuber sculpting, if you don't know how to use Blender at all, type in !Blender, and you can find a great tutorial series there from Blender Guru. Or if you want to learn how to use VTubing apps, you type in !YouTube, and you can check out some of my tutorials. All right, so this is the eye. Hi, Dredge. I'm touching up this model. Basically, I sent this is a commission. I've done the rigging for this. I didn't make this model. I've just done the rigging for the face, and I'm just touching some things up, and that's all I'm doing. Hi, that noob. Thanks for the Prime. Thank you. All right, so we're bringing this on an angle like, oh, too much. Just like this. Okay. And then we're gonna bring it forward. We want it to be like more closer to the front. Hi, Crazy. I'm not creating, I'm adjusting them. So I originally created the eye look to be more in line with their current model and like where the eye was positioned. They didn't like how separated their eye was from like how much of a gap there was. So I'm adjusting that right now. to basically get it as close to the front as possible. And hope it's gonna be okay.
Gary, what?
And that's basically what I'm doing. Probably like there, and then I can bring it back. Oh, thanks for the 73 bits. Navy. Have I seen Dota? I own Dota, but I don't play it because I think those kind of games are kind of boring, to be honest. There. I think that's okay, so let's take a look. Like, that's as close to the front we can get it. Yeah. Yeah, that's as close as we can get it.
Gary?
It's actually an anime now on Netflix. I live in Korea. So anime is not subtitled in English here. I think that. No, I live in Korea. I'm going to be moving to Canada in the summer. So there might be an interruption in our stream schedule. Basically, I might not be streaming during those times. I will have to queue up some YouTube videos just so that I can make sure that, you know, at least I have that. Whereabouts in Canada? The Canadian part. I hope you enjoyed that answer. Whereabouts in Canada you're gonna move? The Canadian part. That's where I'm moving. The Canadian part. These highlights. Why are they so big? Move it forward a bit. A little bit more. There. Oh, a little bit more. Oh, now it's going in. That's okay. Actually, no, it's not. Oh! Okay. I think like smidge like this. Yeah, and then we can move it back. That's okay. Most Canadian streamers are from Toronto? Not really. I mean, I'll be frank with you. Toronto is expensive. It's smelly. And there's a lot of concrete. And the internet's bad. So I would rather not move to Toronto. I mean, I have lots of family that live in Toronto. Yeah, Toronto's smelly. It smells like sewage and concrete. It's like, it kind of smells like bad petrichor. Like, do you know the smell of petrichor? It smells like bad petrichor. I love the smell of petrichor. I do not like the smell of Toronto. It smells not good. Like, to be honest with you, I would rather live in the country where there's manure, like literal cow being sprayed in the fields, and like be smelling that, than like the smell then put up with the smell of Toronto. However, what I do like about Toronto is there is a wide selection of things you can do. It's a very multicultural city, and there's a lot of good food that you can get at Toronto. I really like that. There's a lot of cool events that you can do in Toronto. But, you know, as a person who doesn't go outside, I don't care. Like, the only thing I honestly care about is like grocery shopping. Toronto's really great for grocery shopping. Wisconsin? No. I don't want to live in the States. Basically, the things that are going on in the States right now seems a bit of a show right now. I mean, like, your country seems very divided amongst your parties. And it seems like basically like one party will be like, I have this proposition that doesn't affect, that's bipartisan. Everyone likes this one thing, so let's vote for it. And the opposition would be like, it's a good thing, but since you're from the opposite party, you, I'm gonna filibuster it. Why would I live in the States? I've lived next to the States. I know enough about it that I don't want to live there. Like, I'm nothing against the people, to be 100% clear, nothing against the people, but your government needs to get their together. Right? Oh, and you know, Canada has free healthcare. You know, social rights. You know, I can't, you know, get fired for not being a certain religion or things like that without making it into like a news press thing. Also, I wouldn't have American citizenship. I already have Canadian citizenship. So like, why would I want to get American citizenship? I have dual citizenship, correct. I'm a dual citizen. I mean, I don't want to get too political, but like, I think everyone can agree that Republican, Independent, Democrat, what's that other one? The one that's like, I can't remember, the political system, the political belief where the government is basically not involved at all. What's that called again? Libertarian, right? Or libertarian? Like, the issue with the United States is that you're a dual party system, and basically you've been pitted against each other. That's the problem. Like, I think people in the United States are just afraid to say like what their political party is without like worrying about causing an argument or a fight. Like, that shouldn't be the case, but that's how it is. That's how it is. Hi, Logic Buster. Thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you. Yeah, but that's when two parties can, you know, work together to agree, right? They're forced into working together. They're forced in a situation where they either get nothing or get something, right? Well, I mean, it's not very political. I'm staying very neutral in this political thing. I would say I'm doing a pretty decent job at staying neutral. Can someone tell Lily and Clyde to turn down the video settings if they're having issues loading? I am using Blender right now. Thank you, Jarno. Oops. Yeah. If you're having issues, honestly, I would say the lowest I would recommend watching is 480p. That way it doesn't lower your audio quality. If you're watching in 360p, then that's when it affects your audio quality. At 1080p? I could do that too. Wait, let me do that right now. Let's see. Let me open mine. Let's see. Auto, 1080p. Then let's open up Curdle Games. No, 1080p. Am I at 1080p at Curdle? Yeah. Oh, 720p. Oh. No, okay. Who else? Who else can I open? We'll open up Sips. Yeah, Sips. Oh, 1080p source. Ooh, so crispy. And let's open up Twin. 720p. Oh, Twin is a new model. Nice. It looks nice. I think that's a live 2D. And then we can open up Hi Guy. 1080p. Oh, look. I got some points. And then we'll open up Miss Agent Fox. Doing some ghosty stuff. We'll open up Mist. Oh, we gotta make sure we have these all in separate windows so we're rendering them all at the same time. Yeah. There we go. Mist is at, what is this, 900p? Who streams at 900p? Who else is there? There's Sunachu. We'll just do that. 720p? Yeah, there we go. How many is that? I don't know. There, Jarno, I win. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How many do you have open? 3 streams. I win, Jarno. I win. I'm the winner. I win. I win. Wait, how much is this using? Let's find out. Chrome? Chrome-sama? Chrome is using not that much actually. It's using quite a bit of RAM. Yeah, also I'm streaming. I'm just trolling. Oh, wait, let me do this too. Hold on. Bum bum bum. Hold on, I'm doing something special. I can't show it on screen though. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you, internet. Fighting. Internet fighting. Oh my gosh. What is going on? What is this? Is this affecting my internet? No, it's not. It's not. Wow. Wow. Okay. Oh my gosh. Wow. Oh, so good. So good. Take that. I just did that. Okay, I'll stop flexing. I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay, we'll close all these people. All these people are great, by the way. You should check them out. Yeah, they had 28 websites, I think. Yeah, Twin's model is great. I was actually talking to someone recently. Honestly, I think Twin's commissions are kind of like, I don't know if they're open, but it wouldn't hurt DMing them if you're looking for a commission. Okay, we need to work on this highlight. I'm actually not making this model. I'm just rigging it. I'm just rigging the face. I actually haven't done... I've only rigged the face on this. And all I'm doing right now is just making some small adjustments. What am I doing? What I'm doing is basically, I'm just adjusting the shape keys. That's all I'm doing. So I'm moving the iris closer to the front of the eye socket. As close as I can get it without distorting the shape of the... Because, like, ideally, I would flatten this, but that I find that would cause a lot of issues. I've done that before to see, like, if I can make it better. And what it ends up doing is actually it makes, like, since the eye's a disc, when you move your eye around, it makes it look like it's wobbling. And it doesn't look good when you change the shape of the eye too much. So I just learned, just don't touch the shape of the eye, essentially. Just go to Twin's Twitter. That'd be like, oh, oops. There we go. How's that look when it moves? That's okay. What's the hardest part about avatar creation, in my opinion?
Gary.
Hi, Chica. In my opinion, the hardest part is sculpting. Everything else is easy peasy. Just the sculpting for me is the hardest part. But like that varies from person to person, right? Some people might say the rigging is the most difficult part. Some people might say, the texturing is the most hardest part. Honestly, for me, it's the sculpting. That's the hardest part. Hence why I don't take sculpting commissions, because I cannot do it in a timely manner. Yeah, it takes a lot of fine-tuning, crazy. Like, essentially, for me, there is someone that I have contacted to commission, and they said to basically, their modeling is stunning. And the thing is, though, is that they don't do VTubing models at all. So, I asked them to do an FBX. They do professional work. That's the thing. They do like if you see like a 3D animated commercial, that's what they do in Japan. And I know specifically they say they don't do anything VTuber related. And I said, you know what? That's fine. I'm not gonna do that. I'll do all that stuff myself. But I just basically said, can you just make? They asked, what do I want? I said, just an FBX model, please. That's all I want. And they said, they said they're very interested in working with me. Just contact them again in May. Yes. These are some loose vertices, which are, they were there on the original model. So, yeah. I'm not going to say who the person is, mainly because right now I know, one, A, they're busy, and B, they don't do VTuber models specifically. And they also might, like, I don't want to be like, I'm not doing it to gatekeep. It's just, I'm trying not to hassle them, because like, I don't want people to be like, Fofa sent me to this person, because they just might get irritated. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to anger them. Someone who does anime style models. Like, oh crap. Their style of model looks like a 2D model when it's it looks like a 2D model essentially. But it's 3D. No. Think of like Yuli, for example. Think of Yuli. Yuli's models are all 3D, but they look 2D, and that's just with the texturing and the shaders. You have to work on NDA stuff in the morning. Oh, beanbag. Oh, I want a beanbag so bad. I just had, I like having cats, and we have a cat, and I just have bad experiences with cats mistaking the beanbag for litter because of the texture of when they're on it. Oh, I miss it so bad. I love beanbags. So jelly. I'm so jelly. Yeah, I've had more than one cat that kept mistaking a beanbag for their litter. They're like, "Oh, is this new litter box?" I'm like, "No." Ah, okay. I go to sleep, I wake up. Oh, what smells like pee? Oh, it's the beanbag. Yeah, they do, they do. I really want one of those sumo lounge ones. I really want a sumo lounge beanbag. Not sponsored. Hi, Hack. A sumo lounge one's not filled with foam. It's filled out with like it's not filled with styrofoam. It's filled with like essentially like it's like a ripped cotton, if that makes sense. But it's like breathable. I want one. They also sell like, there's also another company that I was looking at that sold adult furniture. But like at the same time, it looks super comfy. It never sinks. No, so good. Spats, I'm so jealous. I'm jealous. Like, how do I say? I went to a shop and they had it and I sat on it. I was just like, wow, this is very comfy. It's like, imagine like the biggest beanbag you can have. Now imagine like a beanbag that could fit all of the Friends cast on it. And I'm just like, I want that. I want it. It basically, being on that was like being on a giant marshmallow. Eye facial mocap doesn't work when you rotate the phone. Yeah. I mean, I don't know what to say other than like use wide.io instead. You don't have to pay for it. It's free. No, too much. I just want it for myself. I just want it for myself to sit on. I just want to sit on it myself. Okay, here's the thing. Eye facial mocap is better on your phone's battery because it's not loading your VRM model. If you just make an alternate version of your VRM model, it will work. However, eye facial mocap doesn't natively work with VC Face. It natively works with Leopit. And Leopit's facial tracking is just not as good as VC Face currently. You can get eye facial mocap to work with VC Face by running a secondary application to basically be the translator app. But like, why? Why? Like, I've been using WideIO from the beginning, so I don't personally have an issue with it. But yeah, Suvi knows their stuff, but like, I don't see the battery as the problem. But yeah, Suvi's correct. Honestly, it's just an iPhone holder. That's all you need, an iPhone holder. NDA stuff, eh? That's so exciting. That's so exciting. Yeah, you can just use a stand. Like I'm using a stand right now. I'll be and then after this weekend, I'll be switching from a stand to a head mount. I'll probably just use the head mount all the time, to be honest, because I know it's gonna be super comfortable. And then I'm gonna make a video, because like, gotta recoup some of that money, right? By making a YouTube video. I have to make it as clickbaity as possible. Well, but also like making it so that it's not like complete clickbait scam. It's can you see the screen with that head mount then? Huh? The one that I'm getting has the iPhone slightly lower so it doesn't block your view, your line of sight. But basically the head mount that I'm using, it's made by the same company who has done the head mounts for facial tracking for Andy Serkis, for Avatar, for James Cameron, on Avatar, and I was also on Battle Angel Alita. Basically that. All the Lord of the Rings movies. Did I mention Andy Serkis? I think I did. But yeah, they use the same technology. They use the same kind of mounting stuff that I'm gonna be getting. No. Weta does the rigging in the live capture. The actual head mount is provided by Standard Deviation. They actually just won an Academy Award for it. I did order it. Very tempted. Oh, I was so tempted to like make a scummy goal for it, but I just can't. I couldn't. Because like, I don't need it. I don't need it. You don't need it. For all of you out there, basically, I'll give you a Cole's note of the video that I'm going to do for it, is you don't need it. That's going to be the message of the video. You don't need it. No, you don't need it. Like, think about it. Is my face tracking right now? Yes. Am I wearing a helmet? No. You don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. It's a frivolous purchase. I got it because I thought it would be cool. Essentially. Exactly. I think I did all the eye. Actually, before I got a stand, I was just using a cup. I had my iPhone in a cup that was right under my monitor, and I had it sat in a cup. That's what I used before. Like, just a cup, put it in the cup, and it was like, and I angled the phone so it was facing my face. That's all you need. You could just go to IKEA, buy a $1 glass cup, and you're set. Done. Yeah, I only got a stand recently because I was at a technology, basically like Korea's Akihabara, I guess. And I went there and I saw like they had like iPhone stands, like adjustable boom arms for like $30. So I was like, yeah, why not? You could make an argument for 1000 watt PSU if it has the fanless option while it's under load, because then you can argue you want a silent PSU. If the fan turns on under a certain load, then I'd say that's worth it. You're going for silence. You're paying for silence. VTubing can cost anywhere from $0 to thousands of dollars. You do not need to spend a lot of money on it. If you want to know more about VTubing apps, check out my YouTube channel. All right, so we fixed the eye look. Ayumi said there was an issue with the blink. Not completely closing. It's closing for me when I use it, but it doesn't close for Ayumi. For Ayumi, what's happening is when she closes her eyes, it only goes to here, which is basically sometimes it's like sometimes you need to fine-tune things, I guess, right? Like how if you buy like a dress or a suit, you can bring it into a tailor just to, you know, get it better fitted to your body. And I guess this would be the same thing. We're just gonna have to fit this better to Ayumi's face. It's not with the rig. It's not a problem with the rigging. Think about it this way, right? You can go right now to, you can go out and buy like a nice dress or suit and right off the shelf and put it on, and it might not fit you just right. But is that an issue with the dress or the suit or the clothing? No. Basically, just means that you need to get it customized a little bit more. So in this case, since when I use this model, I don't have an issue with the eye blinking. We're just gonna overdrive it a little bit. So let's try here. How far can we push it without having it clip? So we're gonna push it to be about, I think 1 point, let's try 1.1. Yeah, we're gonna do that. And we're gonna make that the new blink. So that way, 100%, there's not gonna be less issues with the blinking. Oh. No. Hi, Tara. Hello. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna basically make a new vertice group that has everything but the iris, because that's basically what I've been changing. And then we're gonna go from there. Right now, we're just gonna focus on fixing the eyes as they are now, and then we can worry about the rest of it later. Because like right now here, you see this, right? See how this eye, look at this eye is being controlled by this blink, which we don't want. So we're gonna have to fix that later. I might do that off stream though. I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well too. Hi, Rami. How are you? Rami, how was your stream? Were you playing Phasmophobia? How was your stream? And for those of you who don't know who Rami is, dun, 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 dun. You can check out Rami right there. So Rami is a fellow VTuber. They stream a variety of games, but they also stream a lot of VR chat. And if you like meme fun content, you can check out Rami. Breakdown, breakdown. Isn't that just a blend shape? No, yes, I have to fix it. I have to fix it. For beginning game. Yeah, it's true. Played FNAF? Ah. But yeah, switch depth. I do have to fix that. I will fix it probably off stream. I don't think we're going to be able to finish all the things on the list that needs to be fixed with this model. This is, wait, 1.1 is the new maximum for this. Like that. Just overdriving the blink. What else? We need to also fix the bottom of the eye. So there's an issue that's been happening when you combine a lot of... Here's the thing, you don't really notice a lot of these issues until I circled this. You don't notice these issues until it's on someone's face. And like, I just never made this face in particular. So what happens is when a bunch of the blend shapes combine, it does this weird thing. So that's what we have to fix. What's this? Carrot cake. Oh, thank you. How is it?
I haven't tried it yet.
You haven't tried it yet?
I gave you the big piece.
I don't need the fork.
I have clothes on. This time.
Oh, this is really good. Holy cow. Here, try.
No, I got my own.
Okay. Mmm.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers. Meow.
Hi, Pren. Thanks for the
learning.
host. Can we get a shout out for Pren, please? If you want to be the right size crab, you should definitely check out Pren. They're a fellow VTuber. They're a talented artist, and they stream a variety of games. You should 100% check them out. It's a great time. Sorry, I'm taking a break. I'm eating carrot cake. It was brought to me. Sorry, I know. It's just a habit. It's a habit. I have a bad habit of just like always using the neutral terms because that's like the safest. It's like a carrot cake with cream cheese icing and pecans. Oh, also Pren, I haven't forgotten. So I don't forget, I did add it to my Trello. Boop boop. Okay, cat. Okay. We need to... Sorry for the mouth smacking noises. I'm just trying to, a TMI for everyone is, my mouth produces a lot of saliva. So I have a hard time, like, keeping it contained. Like, sometimes I'll just be thinking about, like, if someone's talking about food, yeah. Use the other mic. No! Okay, so what's causing the issue? It's not the cheek squint. It's like, that looks fine, right? This cheek squint. So I'm guessing it's like a combination of the cheek squint and the mouth smile. I'm guessing. And then I'm guessing maybe the mouth dimple left. No, that doesn't affect it that much. Maybe mouth stretch. Mouth stretch left. Nope, unaffected. Mouth roll upper. Nope. Oh, you eat with your mouth. Ah! I know that feeling. I know that feeling. Yeah, I don't know how to like explain it really. Just like, especially after I eat food, even if it's a small, the reason why, so here's the problem. I like having hard candy or like just gum in my mouth, but I only have it in my mouth when I'm doing like tasks where I don't need to talk, I've tried to do it once on stream, and basically it just sounded like a waterfall. So, no. It sounded like a rock basically it sounded like a rock tumbler without the rocks. just full of water. Yeah. So I just have to not do it. See, like, this doesn't look bad, like this eye squint, but it's causing an issue that's more like this when Ayumi's using it. So I'm wondering what the issue is. I have to find the right combination of shape keys that will activate that. I wonder if it's possibly like a partial blink that's happening. Oh, it is. She's partially blinking when she does that. Oh, I see. This is the issue. She does it with her eyes partially closed, and that's what causes that issue. See? That's the issue right there. So, I think we have to tone this down a bit, I guess. So that is just the mouth smile affecting that. And then it's also the cheek squint. So we have two different ways that we can do this. One way is we could just isolate the vertice group and then have it so it doesn't affect it at all in that area, or we can manually fine tune it. It might be better just to do it manually. That way we don't have to, it's not gonna have like that really awkward transition, I guess. So we just need to smooth it out. Should I use proportional editing? I know some people hate it when I don't use proportional editing. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Yes, exactly. That's what I want. Oh yes. I love it. Great. So good. Perfection. Oh, can't use that. Yeah, I know. I know. I think I'm just gonna try it out. I don't think I need proportional editing. Everyone always scolds me for not using it. I don't think I need it though, because like these vertices are pretty far apart. Like that. All right. And then that's a nice transition. Great. All right. So then now we need the mouth smile left. And we were on, where is it? This one? Cheek squint. So for mouth smile, we can turn that down a little bit too. Like that. Okay, so let's see what it looks like with everything combined. Cheek squint, left and right. That's not so bad. Okay, and then when we do eye blink left, this is gonna have that issue. Let's find out. And it's like partially closed. Yeah, that's not as bad. That's a much smoother transition now. So it's like this versus this. And everything is combined together, so it's a lot better. Great. Now we just gotta do the same thing on the other side. Bum bum bum. This is Ayumi's model. Oh, and then the person who mentioned earlier about mirroring, I personally don't like working with mirroring on, because I feel like it's more work, but models, like especially for facial tracking, right? When you do facial tracking, essentially, like if it looks too perfect, then it might not, it will look weird, right? Hi, Mist. Hello. How was your stream? I saw that you were streaming VR chat in 900p. Hi. It was very smooth as usual. I'm glad to hear that. And for those of you who don't know who Mist is, they are a VR chat streamer, a VTuber, and very talented at being cute. You'll stand by your 900p? Why does like, I've heard that people do 900p because like it looks better. You could see my hesitation there, Mist. I was like, should I say it? Should I do it? I'm gonna do it. So I chose to do it. I did it. Deal with it. Yeah. The only negative thing I can say about Mist is their insistence on head patting me on site. But I always dodge it. Whoosh. Can't catch this. Can't catch this. Oh, and nice try. Also, people from Miss Stream, hi, sorry, I need to introduce myself right. I'm Fofamit, I'm a VTuber. Normally I do just chatting. I've fallen behind a bit on my commissions because of IRL stuff. So, we are doing that, and I'm doing a commission for Ayumi.
Gary.
Where we are, adjusting the facial rigging that I've done for them. So, like, for those of you who don't know, let me show you. Bum bum bum. Give me a sec. Oh, we just gotta wait. There we go. Hi. Hello. This is me in my, this is my setup. Hello. I have a tracked microphone. See? Real microphone. Oh, there's the hand. There's the head pat hand. Shoo. Kill. Thank you! Thank you for the bits! Thank you for the 500 bits! Wow! Thank you! Use no slobs has an optimization. I don't use slobs. So yeah, I have this. I have a track chair. Wow! Look, it's a chair. It's a track chair that I sit in for real. Look, I sit down. And then this is my screen that you can see here. So I was working in Blender. So you can see, oh, hold on, let me change my camera angle. Oh, I also have face tracking, see? And that's what we're working on right now in the Blender. As you can see, the Blender. XSplit? You're redeeming a zoom? A zoom? Okay, here's your zoom. Here you go. I hope you enjoy this zoom. Oh, sorry. The USBs are me. So, yeah. I think, oh, I lost track of what I'm doing. I think that's okay. Okay. And then cheek squint right. All right, so if we combine cheek squint and mouth smile right with blink right, how's that look? That looks... This needs to go down a bit. Like, just about that. Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was me. No, I have VR gloves, and I don't recommend the ones I got, so they're basically kind of garbage. Oh no! Missed. Make sure you drink lots of fluids. and get some bed rest. Thanks for the raid. Hope you feel better soon. Feel better soon. In Android? Why Android? Why? Don't use VTubing on Android, basically, is my my recommendation. There's nothing wrong with Android. Android is my daily driver. It's just why basically right now all VTubing apps on Android are garbage. So don't. Yeah, too many cooks. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. Honestly, like, if you want to avoid Apple, just go for PC. Go for PC, use a webcam, and just know that you won't get the same kind of facial tracking that you're seeing right now. Basically, you need an iPhone if you want to get really good facial tracking, or you need to have a Vive Pro Eye and the Vive lip tracking module, and then have a VR headset attached to your face at all times. So those are basically your choices. Go Apple or get cutting edge VTuber stuff and have a VR headset on your face. And that also means you would need to be in VR. Hi, Star Mist. Okay, we're testing Blink, right? Is this gonna be okay? Let's find out. Oh, it is not okay. It is not okay. See how it has like that rough transition there? So which one is the biggest offender? Both of them. Okay. All right. Good to know. Good to know. So this needs to be toned down quite a bit. On... Well, like, here's the thing. Software has caught up, but it's all proprietary. So, I mean, yeah. Basically, it's gonna take a company to be like, hey, I'm gonna give this out for free. And the only company that has done that is Apple. So, I mean, like, for as much as people hate Apple, like, right now, they have the best free, in terms of ecosystem, not in terms of hardware, free stuff for VTubing. If you want to see a more in-depth coverage, I did a YouTube video on it. No, because I don't need to buy the Tundra trackers, because I don't need them. And I'm not big enough or established enough to get one sent to me for free, essentially, is the long story of that. Hello? Am I... What's going on? Okay. Oh no, I hit a button. What about the cookie trackers? I don't, like I said, I don't see the need to test them, like go out of my way to test them, specifically because I have Vive trackers. And, do you know what I mean? Like, if they send it to me for free, then I will try them, but otherwise I have zero incentive to do that myself. I'm not saying it specifically because, like, I don't think I'm entitled to those things at all, but I'm saying, like, I don't have a vested interest in the cookie trackers or the Tundra trackers, so I don't, it doesn't benefit me in any way to test them. The Vive Pro is old. I mean, it's not worth buying, it's old. What do you recommend? Basically, get whatever fits your budget. Okay, I have a problem. Someone please help me. I actually turned off my tools, so I can't see. Someone please help me. How do I bring it back? Oh, hi. Hi, Ruku. Hello. It took me so long to, like, who is this? Who is this? Oh, it's Sloth. I'm like, oh, you changed your name. Or Bat. Shift spacebar. Nope. Oh, yes, yes, that did it. Thank you. Okay, we got the smile right. And then we need cheek. Squint right. Oh, oh yeah, sorry, Bat. Sorry for not consulting you on giving you the sword. I needed to free some VIP slots. And I mean, like, oh, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Okay, let's see if this fixed it. Bum 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 bum. Mouth smile, right? How do those look together? That looks okay. So then, if we blink right, is that going to cause that same issue? That's okay. Okay, so we fixed that transition issue. That looks a lot better than it did before. I'm gonna open the window because my computer is hot. Computer hot. Body warm. Hi, Seal. Oh, yes. Okay, here's a pro tip. If you're on mobile, no matter who, I'm not talking about me specifically, do not buy bits and do not buy subs using the mobile app. You get charged an extra 30%. Do not do it. Open up a browser source instead. Open up like Google Chrome, Safari, whatever you use. Do it through there. It's gonna tell you, do you want to open the app? Say no. If you have to, you might have to open it up in desktop mode, and that way you can save 30% without having to go on your computer. Okay, what other issues do we have? The smile is too much of a V shape. Okay. If we put both smiles in like this and like this. Why is it making such a V shape? Oh, it's probably because it's smile right, smile left, and mouth roll upper. I'm guessing that's probably the combination that makes it. Yeah, there we go. So like her face is probably doing this, which makes it very harsh. Oh, hi, British. Nice to meet you. I'm Fulfilment. Is that the issue? Okay, we need to basically replicate that issue that we have. Basically, what's happening with Ayumi's face, when she smiles a certain way, it turns into like a literal like triangle, which is like strange because it doesn't do that for me, but it does do that for them, and I'm not going to be the one using the model, so that's more important, is to make sure that it works for them. I just have to be able to replicate it in Blender in order to be able to do anything about it. Honestly, I don't know. This is Ayumi's model, so I don't really know, honestly. What is causing that face to do that? So the mouth upper is... Okay, it's probably not a smile issue. It's probably more of the upper lip. And it's probably specifically... So, like, this is the issue. Let me open it up a new tab so you can see. See right here how it's making, like, this triangle shape on her when she does it? So, like, we're trying to... I know what the issue is. Basically, what's happening is that this top, when she smiles, I'm guessing on her face specifically, like her upper lip is, it moves more inwards. So I need to basically make it so it doesn't do that as much. What would that be? It has to be this one. I'm guessing that's the issue. So what I can do is, so how I'm going to troubleshoot this is basically, I'm going to try and, without making the change in Blender, I'm going to basically make a small tweak in Unity and see if that solves the issue. And if it does, then I'll come back in the Blender and actually fix it. And that's probably what I'm going to do there. And I think, oh, there's another issue. She wants the stars of her eyes to move. Where is it? Pupil? Is it this? No. Due to region locking? What? Is this the ZZ? Oh, there we go. Star Eye. Hello? There's no Star Eye. Where is it? Oh. It's back here, isn't it? Yes. I need to move them up. All right. Let's do that. Do this. And I think it's this one. Control L. No, that's not it. This one? Ah, okay. And then these need to be brought up to like there. Like that. And then the heart also needs to do the same thing. And then we need to bring these up. Like that. Yeah, I think there is some region blocking. So like I know, for example, like the predictions don't work on for everyone because like of gambling laws or something like that. Okay, we got those. Let's see if we can do a janky way of fixing the eye movement that's happening. So I'm gonna try the janky way first, which is this. And then let's go into edit mode. Go here, apply shape key to basis. Huh? It's cute. Huh? Oh wait, you cannot do that in edit mode, I think. Right? Correct. Hi, 1000. Okay, and then we just remove that. And let's see if that solved the problem. If not, then we're gonna have to do things the hard way. And I don't want to do things the hard way. We have to do it the hard way, don't we? Is it with both eyes? It's only the one eye. All right. Hi, Shane Chan. Shane, is that an alt account? It is not. It is not a new account. This is a new Shane. Ah. Hold on. Oof. That 1182XX. That account was created 3 minutes ago. All right. We gotta do this a pain in the butt way, which I don't want to do. Okay, we're gonna save this as a new variation. Number 3. Wow, I haven't saved this entire time. Imagine if it crashed. That would be a bad time. Oh, I want to play a game, but I want to do this at the same time. This is the problem when I do commissions. I just wanted to work on it. All right, so we're gonna do this. We're gonna select this, like that. Now just make sure the blink left, is it affecting anything else? It's only affecting the eye, of course. Of course it is. Hi, OG Weeb. I could make it so that someone can redeem a channel point, and then what it'll do is it'll automatically hit Control S, and it'll automatically press it for me, so I don't have to actually save it. That's a possibility of a thing that I could do. Okay, we're gonna separate this. Oh, I really don't like doing this. Okay, because it makes things so much more difficult. Alt F4 redeem? No! Oh, that would be so bad. I think if I did an Alt F4 redeem, that would be a bits redeem. And that would be, I would make it basically, it's a stupid redeem, so I would make it a stupid amount of money. It would be 10,000 bits to Alt F4 whatever I'm doing. I think that amount of money I will still be annoyed with. But I don't think I would ever add that. That sounds awful. Control no, but then that takes the fun out of it. You gotta make it so that, like, imagine you're playing, like, you're doing a hardcore run of a game, right? You haven't reached the save point and you're right about to hit a checkpoint, and then someone redeems Alt F4 and it takes like hours of your work just like gone. Okay, QB, see you. Just imagine. Okay, so it seems like, oh, let's see, horror child, pupil, cheerful. Cheerful should not be rotating it like that. Okay, we're gonna have to get rid of a bunch of stuff because, like, for example, I'm guessing what's happened, I don't know why this happens in Blender, and if anyone knows and like could enlighten me, that would be awesome. But basically what happens sometimes in Blender for me is when you edit some shape keys, what happens is that, so right now what's happening, like this Pocky on never affected the vertices in this iris, but now when I do it, it affects it. I don't know why it does that. The thing is, like, you could say, oh, well, that's because you altered the basis. I altered the basis on this other eye. I altered them on both. And if we look Pocky on, doesn't touch that eye. Doesn't move it at all. I don't know why. It's so irritating. It's the most irritating thing ever. Okay. So what I need to do is go here, make sure Pocky on, no. Let's see, wink. It doesn't affect the eye. All right, good to know. So what I do is I just manually delete. I separate it and just delete all the shape keys that don't actually move it or shouldn't be moving it. And that's what I do. Surprise, what surprise do? Doesn't do anything. Okay. But yeah, I don't know what causes it. It's weird. This is the right eye. In essence, these ones don't affect it. Hi, Barnes. Hello. These ones are okay. The rest of these don't affect those. So we're just gonna delete them. Oh, that's true, that's true. I could do that, Curse. As far as I know, it doesn't affect any of these, so I can just delete these. Like that. That should be fine. Just hold on. I need to make sure that it's not going to impact the shape key order list. Because if it does that, oh, it's gonna be a pain in the butt. Okay, hold on. Let me like do this. Let's close this. I'm gonna open Blender over here and make it so that I can see. Just give me a sec. I'm doing it in a way so that I can see more of the shape keys all at once, so that I can just take a big, nice screenshot of most of them all at once. That way I can reorder them if I need to. Like that. because sometimes when you merge things, it'll reorder the shape keys, and I don't want to do that. That model has an eye on you. Yeah. Yes, it does. Hi, Bob. Great, it didn't merge anything. Awesome. Since when? I don't know. I don't know. A long time ago. I think we're okay. It's not affecting the pupil anymore. Or is it? Oh my gosh, is it? No. It's still doing it, isn't it? Hold on. Is it moving it? Why? It's still doing it! Okay, hold on. I need to unmerge them. Okay, look. What's the problem? Is look. This model here, this eye, doesn't have those shape keys. It doesn't have the shape keys, but it still remembers the shape keys, is like, if that makes sense. What does this shape key do? Go like this. And then we're just gonna remove that. Make a new shape key from mix. We're going to apply this to basis. I wish I knew the real reason why things work like that. But, I don't know. I don't know. I'm a bit dumb. This is the problem with being self-taught in something. Alright, let's see if it still does it. So, Huh? Why? Oh, that's so frustrating. I know I fixed this before, and I don't remember how I fixed it before. I had the same issue on someone else's model. I think... Is it bound to the animation? Polygons of the mouth? It's bound to the shape keys, and I don't know why it does that. Blender just does it sometimes, and I don't know why it does it. And like, if anyone can enlighten me, I would love it if someone knew. Oh, yeah, there we go. Fixed. We fixed it. Like, why does it do that? I don't know. But it is now fixed. Great. It's like, it's almost like part of the vertice just has like a memory, and you have to like overwrite that memory or something like that. I don't know why it does that, but it does. Okay, so we need to fix some of these things, like star eye. Oh, perfect. That's fixed. It's already good. See? Great. How did I fix it? I separated it, removed the offending shape keys, and then applied, made a new shape key from mix, and then applied it to the basis. That's what I did. Here's the thing. I know that's not the right way to do it. It just works. Okay, so now we want these eyes to move. Hi, Mitt. No, it's not the right way. There's a better way to do it. I know it. I know it in my heart. I know it. There's a better way to do it. Okay, so now what we got to do is Ayumi wants the star eyes to move with the iris when she's activating it. So that's what we're gonna do. It should be pretty easy. Just like that. Easy peasy. Eye looking left. This one I think we need to rotate. Oops. Have I seen the new metahumans? I have. I don't have early access to it yet though. You might be able to. I just prefer to. I find that it's sometimes the results you get from doing things like that don't work out great. So I prefer to hand key things in, if that makes sense. Why isn't this rotating? Hello? Rotate, please. Why isn't it rotating? You've been accepted. Oh, so jealous. So jealous. Why don't you want to rotate? I don't know. Wait, if I go back down, can I rotate it here? No, I just can't rotate it. Why can't I rotate it? I want you to rotate, Star Eye. No, there's no locking. If you signed up? Really? Well, let me check. Dun 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 dun. No, I do not have access to it. What's this? What the heck is this? Hold on. I just got an email from DHL. Give me a sec. I need to black out my screen. Just in case. Okay, blah blah blah. How to pay import tax. My real name. Great. Thanks for using that. Oh my goodness. How much? What percent is that? Okay, holy cow. That rate is ridiculous. Hey, hold on. Let me like... So KRW to USD. So like 245040, $219. Oh my gosh, how much is that? $20 tax? They're charging me 20% tax? I'm being charged 20% tax. Wow. Because they classified it as something and they have no idea what it is. So they just classified it with the highest tax, even though I told them what it was. Whatever. Okay. So, dun 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 dun. How do I pay this? This doesn't make sense. So to pay it, you have to enter your social security number. Okay, I don't want to do that. Because I didn't give that initially. You can pay directly through the internet banking at a commercial bank in your name. Since the payment process differs for each bank, check the Waybill utility bill payment menu on the bank's website. Internet mobile banking screen. Log in. Go to bills. I don't have that option. That's online. That's asking for online. Cannot be paid through virtual account. That's irritating. Okay. So how is there another way I can pay? If it's difficult for customers to pay the tax directly, DHL provides a service for paying the customs tax in which DHL Korea pays the custom tax instead. Okay. If you would like to use this service, please fill out the attached tariff service agreement and forward it to the customs officer. Dun 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 dun. Attached file payment fee. It's $15. However, if the VAT. Okay, so $15. All right. But they don't give it to me. Okay, there's a document. Okay, application, my name, registration number, customs registration number, that's my passport, my phone number, my email address. Confirm, agree to the following. I've been informed that blah, 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 it'll cost $15. Sure. The customer information will be how do I pay it though? It doesn't tell me how to pay it. Oh, so irritating. Okay, but long story short is I don't have the I didn't get into the thing yet. No, they did send it. They did send it, Whiskey. And Mumbles. It's specifically from them. It's not a scam. Trust me. I was talking to them on the phone earlier today. It was a government number. Their contact is an official DHL email. Like they're saying email, like they say, do not reply to this message. Email this blah 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 at dhl.com. I already know it's not a scam. They have information on there that a scammer wouldn't be able to know. Like, for example, my real name. Because this is the first time I've ever used my real name with this email. Because most of the time when I get spam, it's like, would you like weight loss pills? Fofamit? Well, we have weight loss pills for you. Are you looking for hot singles in your area, Fofamit? Why isn't this not rotating? Why no rotate? I don't know, but the star eye can go there. That is okay. I look out left. Well, am I what? Huh? Am I what? What are you talking about? What are you asking? I don't understand. Yeah, for some reason I'm not able to rotate. I don't know why. It's just not... Oh. It's not giving me the option. See? Weird. But as long as it still looks good, that's all that matters. And rotate everything else around it? Oh, that sounds like a great idea. Hot singles? I was just saying that as an example. Most of my spam email revolves around weight loss, shopping, free iPhones, things like that. That's the majority of my spam mail. Oh, and I used to get a lot of the I'm a Nigerian prince who's been deposed. Do you just edit? No, I do facial tracking. Oh, as a heads up, this song right now that's playing by, what is this song? Ocha by Harris Heller. Right now, Telemundo is issuing copyright claims, false copyright claims for this song. As a heads up. They do release them, but if you do get a copyright claim on your YouTube channel from Telemundo, this is one of the songs that they're claiming. Have a gift card? Oh yeah, like Shoppers Drug Mart, we have a free gift card for you. I'm like, no you don't. I know Harris is working on that. Basically, he's issuing them a lawsuit because they're not cutting it out. I was in his stream when he was talking about that. There was like some guy who kept asking about hair loss in his stream that I think they eventually timed him out. I saw that person, then they just wouldn't stop asking about it. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna ban this person in my stream. Cause like it's just irritating. I do look at other people's, like, basically if I'm in another person's stream and either they're doing something like if they're asked to stop doing something and they don't stop, or they're just being blatantly toxic or spamming, I go back to my channel and I just ban them. Cause like, the only issue that it causes is for my mods. They'll be like, because if they ever come to my channel, which has happened sometimes, they'll be like, why am I banned? I've never been here before. Which causes a bit of an issue, but I guess it's fine. Not much we can do about it. Yeah, mod notes. But like, I don't know. Like, I don't think it's like, it's very, even though I publicly say that I do that, I don't know. It just feels like if I were to have that as a response, like in text, that seems like something that someone would put on like would blast out, right? So it's just better to have it on stream versus on text. Because like, I mean, less people are likely to click on a video clip versus watching, looking at a screenshot, right? Okay, we got that one. Now we need I heart. This needs to move forward a bit. But not that much. Like to about there, like that. I don't know, like I use my discretion, I guess. Oh, I guess while I'm on the topic, moderators in my stream, before you do that, can you like don't do it. Basically, if you want to do that, please go in the Discord mod decisions and then let me do it. Because if they've never been to the stream before, I would want to see it first. So like, because the person that's going to be responding to those possible unban requests will be me. But if it's like in the channel, like just you like you don't need to do that. Just do it. Just do it. Or if it's like, I guess if it's in Sly stream, you can also do it too. But you know what I mean, right? Like, for example, that one person that I banned from Harris that was in someone else's stream. What was it? Let me pull it up. Go here. Is this it? Okay, that's a different person. Is that person? No? It's someone that has to be banned by me. Is it an unknown user now? Biscuit? Mod comments? Yes, so this person I banned. Oh, it's a brand new account too. They basically said, they kept asking Harris for balding cures. They wouldn't stop. They just kept asking about it. I think they spammed it like, maybe like 20 times over the course of like half an hour. To rig an entire face, it depends. If you want to have a super scuff tracked face, then 2 to 3 hours, and that's going to be the most scuffed thing you'll ever see. It will look terrible. Hence, like, you know, like 2 to 3 hours is what it takes to make my cursed models. You know, like if you've been into AI Candy's stream and you've seen the Ditto or the hold on, let me show you. Let me show you. I go to Twitter. Let me show you what 2 to 3 hours like creates. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, here we go. No! Go back. I want this one. Yeah. This is what 2 to 3 hours creates. Oh, no. No. This. Oh, hold on. This is what 2 to 3 hours creates. Thanks, I hate it. So, I mean, like, if you want it to look better, it takes time. But yeah, 2 to 3 hours is like, basically that's like one shot. No revisions, just go with it and hope it works. Some models take longer than others. I've had a model that I would say probably I spent more hours on it than I would like to publicly admit. And then there's some models that take less time. I would say like if everything, like if the stars align, and the person that I'm rigging the model for is super responsive, and I also have no IRL things going on, it could take 8 hours, and it would end up with like you would end up with like a pretty good model with a face rig. However, if there's any issues with the model, like for most models, for example, like on this model's Ayumi's model, there's some issues like specifically with the eyes. There was some issues because like of the size of the eye socket, and then like how spread apart the vertices are. There were some holes in this model that I needed to patch up. Basically, there's a lot of things that need to be prepped for the most part. But like imagine if like I've had a model that was like perfect. I didn't need to do anything with it, and then I just worked on it and it turned out great. But out of all the models that I've done, that's only happened once. Let's see. So of all the models that I've worked on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then my own 11. Out of the 11 that I've worked on, not including mine, I'll just say it wasn't mine. One person's model was just a dream to work on. Everyone else, there's always some things that I need to fix. Hi, Cruzy. Hi, Hoovy. Hi, Cruzy Hoovy. And thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? If you don't know who Cruzy is a fellow streamer. Sometimes they stream VR chat, sometimes they stream For Honor and other games, and you should check them out. No, I told you it wasn't my own model. My model is a pain in the butt to work on because I don't want to do it. I don't want to work on my own model. And yeah, true. That's true. Sometimes you stream for nothing at a time. Yeah. Is it hard to set up once rigged? If you want to know how to do those kind of things, if you want to know how to basically get your VTubing model working, just check out my YouTube channel. But hi everyone from Cruzy Stream. Hopefully you had a great time. I'm Fofamit. I'm a VTuber. I have cool stuff like this tracked microphone. I also have a tracked chair. And currently we are working on a Yumi's model that was made by Genomu. And we're just doing some touch-ups on the facial rigging. And thanks, Cruzy. I hope you had a great stream. What do you mean, Mumbles? Oh, right. You don't buy the mechanic's car. Right. I getcha. Well, basically, if you're thinking about Blender, don't. If you want to get into VTubing, don't worry. Like, don't try to jump into Blender right away. Literally, just start with a model, a PNG, and go from there. Like, if you get caught up in the, you don't want to get caught up in the, you know, having to commission art and then commissioning someone to rig your model for you and create your model and sculpt it, then learning how to do all the VTubing stuff, or like learning how to do it yourself. Honestly, just start with a model. Find a model that you like. That's like from Booth, or make your own in Vroid and go from there. Ba-bum-bum. I look up right. John Smith, if you don't know how to use Blender, type in !Blender, and there'll be a from scratch Blender tutorial by Blender Guru, and it's going to teach you how to basically how to use Blender. And that's the tutorial I'd recommend. I would never make a tutorial myself because I think that's the best tutorial out there. And I don't think I could match it, to be honest with you. That's how good it is. Promoting someone else's channel. That's how we do here. Yeah, it is the best one out there. And actually, there is a better donut tutorial out there, and it's the updated donut tutorial by Blender Guru. Gotcha. Honestly, like, I'm almost done. I think. Oh no, there's still some other things I need to do. Okay, here's the thing. In terms of your time, Blender Guru is the best. Just Blender Guru. In terms of learning how to use Blender, just like getting familiar with it, hence why I recommend the tutorial on the donut, because it teaches you how to use Blender from no knowledge. I find that a lot of tutorials that are out there tend to waste your time. Something that they could tell you in, like, let's say 5 minutes, there's a video out there that is like an hour long. And I'm just like, why? Why you do this to me? Please. Just don't. I know that there is an appeal for those kind of videos. And I know this very intimately because now that my YouTube videos are getting some kind of traction and it's hitting more of a general audience, I'm getting a lot of comments now that are like, I'm getting like, I would say like 2% of my comments now are like, you're going too fast. This is a terrible tutorial because I can't follow it step by step. And I'm like, you know, it's valid criticism. I can't fault them for that. But like, I don't want to do videos that are like that because basically I don't want to waste people's time. I have started doing some videos though that are more aimed at complete walkthroughs. So for example, for some VTubing apps, actually hold on. I have 2 videos that are like that right now that are complete walkthroughs, but I still edit them down to be fast. So like, here are 2 videos that I've done a complete, actually no. I've done 3 videos with a complete walkthrough, haven't I? Have I? Yeah, V Magic Mirror. 1, 2, 3. I've done 3 videos with complete walkthroughs. I just go through every single feature of a VTubing app. And they've been actually doing surprisingly well. But like, in terms of like, what's a good one? Like this one. I get some comments on this one that like, basically like I'm going too fast. It's a 5-minute video, it's fine. I do have time for a sponsor spot. Those videos, I have a sponsor spot for private internet access. I have that link down in my like the Twitch details. Basically, you don't pay anything extra. If you just use my link, I get a kickback. It's PIA is really great. It's what I've been using for years. It's the VPN that Linus Tech Tips also recommends. So I mean, there's that. Do you want to have a taste of some of the comments that I get? I delete some of them ones that are like super toxic because like kids watch some of these videos, right? Can I finish this? Let me double check. I did all these. Great. Okay, so then let me show you some comments. Now that I'm not done with this yet. I will edit. I'll continue working in this after stream. Give me a sec. Let me switch back to my normal screen. Bum ba bum. Okay. We are going to hold on. Let me make it so that you can't see my screen completely. All right, let's see. Go into YouTube. YouTube Studio. And let's go to the one video that has my most toxic comments. Where is it? Bum ba dum bum. I think I can just find it on my dashboard. No, actually. Surprising. Bum ba bum bum. It is an older video. Where is it? Here we go. Oh, no, that's not it. Yes, here it is. My most toxic one. So this is how to help prevent. So how to help prevent people from ripping your avatar. And basically in the video, I talk about like how it works, what you can do to help prevent it, but ultimately tell you, you know, there's nothing you can do in essence because it's VR chat. And basically, most people who comment, I know, don't watch the whole video or watch the video at all because they'll say things like, how to prevent hacking and ripping. The big secret is you can't. Bruh, if I want someone's avatar, I just take their avatar ID and hot swap it. Then upload it to my account. You can't prevent it, LeMayo. I think a lot of them I just removed. Yeah, a lot of people just like talk about there's no way you can prevent it. A lot of the like the ones that basically say, a lot of people just say like I'm an idiot because like it's like you're stupid. There's nothing you could do to stop it. If I want someone's model, I'll take it. And I'm just like, that's not the point of the video. Hi, Mr. Morg. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm not gonna blame someone because like, let's look at I'm gonna look at the analytics. The retention rate is 35%. Which I mean, ah! The hand. 35% is not bad, to be honest. But yeah, it basically like the curve of it also goes like slowly down. It stays above 40% until about halfway in, and then it drops. Oh, let me show you. Okay, hold on. Bum bum bum. Okay, so here's the thing. This is something I need to fix. I haven't had time to fix it, but basically what's supposed to happen is the hand can come down and hit me, and then when the hand hits my head, it does this. And it ragdolls me. Oh, hold on. It can ragdoll me like this. Boop. So if I stand up and I go like this, wait, I wonder what happens if I hit myself upwards. Wait, hold on. 3, 2, 1. So yeah, and I can respawn the hand. And the hand kind of, hold on, let me adjust the camera. So the hand can respawn in random places in my general area. I should be able to knock it away. Only on this model I'll have interaction with it. Ooh! Ooh! Go! Go! Get away! Get away, foot. Get away. But yeah, that's this. And that's that setup. So when it comes to Yumi's model, I'm gonna be working on it. I just need to finish some stuff up, specifically with something with the mouth. I'm gonna do that off stream. Oh no, I have many different versions. See? See? Look. Boop. 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 All right. So, I want to try out the new version of Unity. So, let's do that. Let's do that. I forgot about that. Oh, hello? Why is my body like this? Hello? Did I lose a tracker? I lost the tracker. Oh, the battery died. Didn't turn on. Hold on. Uh-oh. I put it in pairing mode. Give me a second. I'm okay. Don't worry. Everything is daijobu. Everything's okay. Hello. Hi. This is my foot. Hello. Desu. Okay. Oh, we're back. All right, we're gonna make a new project just to test things out with Unity 2021 alpha in HDRP. And we're gonna call this one like 2021 test, and we're just like we're gonna take a peek at it. Oh, what's this? Allow? Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at this. Look at this. Look at the loading screen. Oh, so fancy. Ooh, I'm excited. We're looking at the new version of Unity. I might switch to it. I probably will. So apparently this newer version is adding better DLSS support. Apparently. Why don't I change my desktop background? I could change it. Hold on. Go here. Commissions. AI Candy. Oh wait, no. Is there a better one? Yeah, no, that one's good. But this one. And how can I set as desktop background? There you go. There you go. Is that better? Like, I already have DLSS, dynamic resolution, in my Unity project already. But, like, it's more of like a kind of DIY solution. Hi, Golden. Whereas, like, having better native support would be great. It'd be great. This is a long load. I should have just done this like on the in my non-desktop version. Oh, here we go. Exciting? Is it exciting? I don't know. It's making me lag. Come on, Unity. Come on, Unity. Oh. Is it the same as 2020? It is the same. It's the same example project as 2020. I was hoping there'd be a new example project, but it's the same example project. That's a little bit sad. So this is just an example. Oh, what's this? It changed a little bit. It has changed a bit. Let's find out what's changed. Let's hit play. Let's go around and check up what's going on. Oh, they added some, like, funky-doo stuff in the walls? Okay. What's this? That looks bad. What they did there. But this is good. Does this look familiar, anyone? Right? This is just from the example scene. This looks not bad. There are some slight improvements to it. I don't like what they did out here, though. What is this? I don't think this is Is this intentional? I hope it's intentional, because it looks really bad. This used to be smooth. I think it's intentional. It has to be. Whatever they did, it's bad. Oh, okay, so there's not a lot of changes, to be honest. I might not switch to it. Okay, we're gonna... That was fun. Great. We switch back. Boop. Bum 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 bum. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna switch to it or not. It seems like it'd be more of a hassle at this time because there's not. It's still an alpha, so I'm gonna say no. I'll wait. Cause like I'm on 2020. And in terms of appearance, with the optimizations that I've done, it's good enough. Right? And like right now, what I need, my main focus is going to be on Twitch integration, which basically I think just involves a lot of Twitch lib. I think I'm losing tracking on my arm. Twitch lib, I think. And there's like a whole repository specifically for Unity. Twitch lib, Twitch library. Okay, you know, I'll 100% get an RTX 8000 if you buy one for me. In bits. Pay for it in bits, I will get one. That's a promise. Ray tracing is overhyped? Excuse me? Ray tracing is amazing. If ray tracing was overhyped, then why is AMD, like, ray tracing is not a new thing. Basically, ray tracing has been around for a long time. If you're thinking about real-time ray tracing, then it's not overhyped, because if it was overhyped, why is AMD implementing it? Because marketing? No. You're wrong. Can you give me a reason founded in logic, specifically having to do with ray tracing versus non-ray tracing? That is not talking about games not having it implemented yet, because that's not really a valid argument considering it's a new technology / feature that is currently available. Ray tracing, basically what ray tracing is, it's essentially, think of it like light and the path of the light that travels. So for example, if you have a light source. Oh, I'll give you an example right now. Hold on. YouTube 10-hour flashing color.
남자들은
Oh, sorry. Mute site. And then I'll put it up on this window. Oh, that's too fast. That's too fast. See? That's from ray tracing. Hold on, 10 hours. Flashing colors. Videos. See? Ray tracing. This is ray tracing. You can see the screen light reflecting on my glasses. You can see the light affecting me directly. Basically, the light rays that are coming from the screen is interacting with the real world. and it can also bounce. So for example, right now, like what could happen is like right now, let's imagine the light on my hand, it bounces off my hand, and then some of the light that bounces off my hand reflects somewhere else. So since my glasses are more reflective, imagine like the light is coming into my glasses, it's reflecting off the shininess of my glasses, and then that light bounces onto something else and it casts onto that. That's what ray tracing is essentially. It's just like light paths, ray tracing. Think about God rays and like that beam of that ray of light and how it moves and bounces around in an environment. Okay, reflection probes that use a raster. Here's the thing though, is I would like to see you do that in a render texture. Please do that with a render texture. And here's a shortcut. You can't. It just looks like a reflection probe. Here's the thing, this is a render texture. You can do that with a light reflection probe. Yeah, you can, but it doesn't work with render textures it doesn't work with render textures. Like, I'm just gonna flat out tell you it won't work with render textures. Like, if you can tell me how to do that without with a render texture, without using ray tracing, then please tell me. It's not a draw order issue. Has the bottle of alcohol always been there? Yes, it has. I just, it's a different camera angle than normal. Correct. And here's the thing is that my environment does have some pre-baking in it. I do have some reflection probes in it, but it's affecting things that are outside of this immediate area. Anything that's within my walking area is non-pre-baked. It's all done in real time. I have cut down on a lot of, so what people might have noticed before is before I had much better reflections, real-time reflections. However, the problem is that
Hi, Lisa.
actually,
Hi, Super Nintendo Chalmers.
thanks for the host. I actually might be able to do it now that I have a better
I'm
computer.
rending.
But basically, I just kind of went for just the basics of just to be able to do this while streaming. Oh my gosh, what is that, Mumbles? Whose emote is that? Wow. I could try going full ray tracing again and not like basically I have it like very toned down. Yes. Hi, Sly. I have to pay over $200 in taxes for the headset. Isn't that great? It's bad, right? Okay, I can't move though. Can you let go, please? Thank you. Let go, please. Okay, bye. Ow. That's my eyeball. Ow. Ow.
Mwah.
What are you doing? That's your face. Why? No, don't take over my face tracking. No. My face tracking.
No. This is so funny.
Oh, hi, Tane. Thank you for the 15 months. Can we... You're blocking my tracking. Can we get a shout out for Tane, please? Tane Tenshi? So for those of you who don't know who Tane is a... Oh my gosh, there we go, I'm back to normal. Tane is a fellow VTuber. Is a fellow VTuber, an artist, and a variety streamer. You can check them out in the link in chat or with the little thumbnail that you're seeing right there. Hi, Sean. Hello. I really like your live 2D, by the way, Sean. Yeah, also check out Sean. Sean's streams are super fun. They're great to be in. Great atmosphere. Super fun, funny, lots of humor. I don't know about their Twitter though. If you're underage, don't go on their Twitter, please. I'm doing well. How are you? Sean, the stuff that I've seen on your Twitter. But yeah, check out Sean. Metahuman, yes, I have seen it. And I'm signed up for it. And I'll hear back maybe, I don't know. Whoa, Mumbles! Thanks for the gifted sub to Sean. Oh, but yes, Tawny. Things are going well. Just doing a lot of IRL stuff. But the iPhone head mount is in the country. Just have to pay the duty for it. Korea basically just doesn't understand what it's for. Basically, they're like, why? What is this? Why? What do you mean? Yeah, I have to pay a 20% tax on it. For something that I'm only gonna have in the country for a couple months. Yep. Yep. But then again, I probably would have had to pay... Would I have to pay tax in Canada on it, in import tax? I don't know. Both of my gloves stopped working. Now I have karate chop hands. You have a question? It seems like you have two questions. Sorry, those USB sounds are me. I should have hands. Hands? No? Do I need to reload? Possibly. I will reload. I'll be right back. Boop. Hi, Cap. PC ASMR. Bum ba bum. Do I have fingies. It'd be much cheaper for Canada? Probably. Probably. Like, what do you mean acts up? How does it act up? Like, if it's lagging, then it could be that, check out my video on setting up your VTuber stream. I did a video on it. Create VTuber stream free. And I think the thumbnail is me like this. And I would say do that because that basically gives you step-by-step on how to set up your VTuber stream. And otherwise, like, if you've already done all that, open up Task Manager and just see how much resources your computer is using. And if anything is like capping out at 100%, then there's your problem. The thing is, though, is that I've had to pay taxes before from things from the United States. I remember once I ordered like a hoodie from the United States, and then I had to pay like, it was like a $60 hoodie, and I had to pay like $10 on it. And I was like, what? So it probably depends very greatly on what it is. In essence, though, it is a business expense, so it can be written off. So, like, I'm not too worried about it in the long run because I still have the receipt for it. And I'm probably gonna go to a bank and get an accountant to help me. Everything is hi, Evan. Hello. Oh, hey, those of you, I'll do this myself. Hold on. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, geez. You already did it. Thanks, Sly. For those of you who don't know who Evan is a variety streamer, and you can check out their streams. Super high quality. I really like the things that they're doing. Basically, you'll notice like right away when you go there, like even from the transitions and all the like the stingers that they have, super, super great. Like also their stream's fun to be in. And I went into...
Why couldn't the string quartet find their composer? He was hiding. Trap sing.
Wow. Thank you. Also, hello? OBS? Okay, it's good. Also, Evan might be the reason why I might switch back to create Adobe Creative Cloud and Adobe Premiere with After Effects. It just looks so good. I've never watched anyone like actually edit live before, and geez, some of the things that were done, I'm just like, wow, this looks so much better than DaVinci Resolve. So much better. But yeah, check out Evan. Evan has a clip of looking at Vibe's really? Sorry, Vibe's Twitter. It's so expensive. I have a teacher's email, education related email, so I can get it for $30 a month, which is like, it's still expensive, but $30 a month, so it's not that bad, I guess. Teachers discount, let's go. But yeah, it's here's the thing about the Adobe suite. I'm most familiar with Photoshop, then afterwards would be InDesign, and then Premiere Pro, and I never used After Effects before. Never. Basically, I went from like Windows Media Maker to Adobe Premiere. Then I just like slugged around with that for a bit. And then I switched to Resolve as soon as it came out. Oh. Hold on a sec. Sly, can you remind me after stream to call the Ontario College of Teachers? Is that okay? I think today's the last day. I paid my union fee, however, it's not processing properly, but they... What? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Used to be a teacher's assistant. Oh. You're still running your education license too? Don't tell anyone. Shh. Shh. Photoshop and I've never used Vegas. I used Adobe Premiere when it first came out. Like, I had to get a DV tape, like, you know, those little tiny tape recorders, like the DV cameras, like the tapes, and it came with like a mini tape, and then you pulled it out. And it came with like it didn't work through USB, so I had to use a capture card to play it off of the DV camera to capture it into Adobe. What grade did I teach? I've taught elementary and middle school and a little bit of high school in my teaching career. But yeah, TA, tough gig. Correct. Yeah, earlier we were doing some avatar work. We're rigging some people's models, and it got to the point where I'm like, I don't need to do anything in Blender anymore. So I'm like, I'll do it off stream. Off stream is fine. Why would you want to go from Vegas to After Effects? Wouldn't you want the integration from After Effects to Premiere? Oh my gosh. Kids. The lowest grade that I've taught is grade 2. I don't know if I could do grade 1 or kindergarten. I don't know if I'm cut from that cloth. I have more. Here's the thing though, is that I do have more patience for young kids, than I do for, basically the older you get, the less patience I have for you. because basically what I ended up doing is that like I taught like some high school kids before, and then basically if they're acting like a child, I just went back to my roots of teaching elementary, and I just went, hold on, play the music please. Okay, high school kids, you're acting like children. Time to treat you like children. So, when someone is speaking, we close our mouths. Listen with our ears. Very important. If it's me, your classmates, you need to be respectful. Oh, but FOFA teacher, we're grade 10 students. You're not acting like grade 10 students. You're acting like kindergarten. This is not kindergarten. That's what I would do. No, I no longer teach. I stopped doing that. Online school is like fine for high school and I think middle school, but like maybe grade 5 and 6. But other than that, like rough, it's rough. Because like a lot of the parents, the biggest problem is that a lot of parents will be like, oh, well, wait, hold on. We need to go back to this music for talking about the parents. A lot of the parents will basically be like, oh, well, you are a teacher. I pay you. You raise child, okay? Okay? And I'm like, no. This is a team effort. You know, like, you know, it's you and me. We're teaching your child together. Oh, no. No, that's your job. Okay. Well, your child doesn't do any homework. Oh, that's your problem, not mine. Oh. Okay. I don't know, like, here's the thing, is like when I assign homework in a way that all the work can, like, this is for like middle school and higher. When I assign homework, it's homework that can be done in class. I make sure that like the top 20% of the class can finish it in class. Like that's like how I benchmark things. Like if no one can finish it on time, like, and if no one can finish it in class and everyone has to do it for homework, then I know I did something wrong. But like when I design my lessons and my curriculum, or made assignments or projects, I always made sure like most of the work, like if they wanted to just get like a decent grade, like they can just do it all in the classroom. Like if you wanted to go like above and beyond and get like a 10 out of 10, then like you would probably have to do a little bit of extra work at home, but like not by much. In essence, like the only time you would need to do homework is like if you wanted to get like straight A pluses. Imagine doing my VTuber. No. I did have when I had to do online classes, they were like Fulfillment. That is very high definition. You're very high definition, and that's a very nice microphone. I'm like, yes. And they're like, are you a streamer? I'm like, no. No. It's like, they're like, are you sure? It's like, no. What? It's like, I'm not one of those. I would say I'm not one of those Twitchers. You know, back in my day, we didn't go on this internet. The only internet we had was in men's swimming trunks to hold their stuff in place. For fun, we would go outside with a stick and an old tire. Then we would beat the shit. Oh, I swore for real. No! Then we would beat the living out of the tire with the stick. And that's what we would do. We would beat the living out of the tire with the stick. To be fair, the SH word is not really that bad. I do say that. That's like one of the few swear words that I actually say. Right, Sly? Yeah, you should hear Sly. She's just like, you. And that's Sly on a regular basis. Hey. In kindergarten kids all the time. Oh no! Oh no! Hi, Moon Goddess. Hello. Don't snitch. I don't know. Does it matter? I don't think it matters. But yeah, yeah, online teaching was it was very okay. I would say okay. If I had to grade my experience of online teaching, I would give it a C+. Not because of me, but just because of the way where I taught implemented online teaching. They did a terrible job. Whoa, Bruce, thanks for the Prime. I think most places weren't ready for online teaching. So they're just like, oh yeah, oh, wait, hold on. I gotta go back to it. Hello, I am your school, and we are going to go into online teaching. Yes, we are very prepared. Here, all teachers, if you don't have computer at home, don't worry, come to school. Very good. We give you 12-year-old computer without working webcam. Yes. Oh, what's this? You don't, it's like, oh yes, 2 gigabytes of RAM, dual core, Intel Core Duo, not i5 or i3, no, too fancy, but yes. Oh, you want to make good online lesson? Oh, We give you $30 Amazon webcam. You point to Blackboard and you write. Yes, that's how you teach online. We're a good school. What do you mean technology? Huh? Managing student software? No. Oh, you can't give them homework? No. You can't make sure they do assignments? No. But you need to grade them on the work that they do. But you can't actually give them a real grade. But we're gonna make you give them grades. But it doesn't mean anything. Or else, do it please. Yes, that was my experience online teaching. I'm hurting you. Why you do this to me? Yeah, I think that's like a lot of teachers' experience with online learning. And here's the thing, like, oh, basically how online learning started was we worked from home, and like, so Sly and I, we both have really great computers for streaming, right? And basically what happened is like we had like the best, like we had the highest quality streams. So for example, like we were able to do like screen shares, demonstrations, you know, not have had a stream that went down. We had more than one screen so we can actually monitor the students as well as actually, you know, work on the lesson and group work together at the same time, you know. However, what happened was that they're like, oh, you do such a good job. Okay, now all teachers come to school, but you must use our computers. Ah. Oh, why is your job not, why aren't you doing as good of a job before? Oh. So like, yeah. For a while, I would bring my own computer to school, but then I thought about it, I'm just like, no. I'm not going to. What is that accent? I'm not very good at accents. So like, basically my accents are like old person. Oh, hello there. I use a 8-track in a beta tape player. That's how I watch my shows. And then I have the I'm an idiot voice. Oh, wait, I can't even do it unintentionally. But the voice that you heard earlier, that's my I'm a dumb voice. I can't do accents. Oh, hello. I'm school administration. I'm smart. Oh, what's this? You like teaching? Ah, very fun. Let's fire all of the administration staff and then make all the teachers do all the administration work, but expect them to do teaching at the same time. Yes. I'm smart. I'm school administrator. Haha. That's teaching in a nutshell, essentially. Oh, you like teaching? Ah, I see. I see. People have asked me about that. In essence, and like I don't like that idea. I'd rather have it for free. An Italian accent? I can speak Italian. I know some Italian words, like anana. Pizza? Pesto? Pasta. Ravioli. Rigatoni. Spaghetti. I also know some Spanish. Yes. I can speak a whole sentence. No hablo español. Okay, Cap, see you. Have a good time working. So cultured, yeah. Oh, and then I know French well enough to speak it terribly on purpose. Right? Hold on. Je suis fofamit. Bonjour. Jamapple. Fofamit. Comment. Kava.
Stop. It's so bad.
Jos, Swiss, Bayern. Jamie, pizza. Jamie, manger. Wait. Jamie, manager, pizza. Oh, pizza. Jamie, manager, pizza. Perfect. Perfection. Hi, Azusa. You like that, Sly? Jamie, manager, pizza. What?
You gotta do the Chiac one. Jay, why are we?
You do it.
No, you do it. You know it. You know it. J'ai wiré mon satellite dish avec mes own mains.
Wow.
J'ai crossé la street.
J'ai crossé la street. That's real. That's a real dialect. J'ai crossé la street.
C'est tout là.
C'est parfait.
C'est parfait.
C'est parfait.
No, it's a dialect called Le Chiac, Ridley.
Duck, I saw that and I don't like doing that because I don't want to hide. I don't want to put things I don't like putting certain things behind paywalls, and that would be putting those things behind paywalls. That's not French? What are you talking about, Ridley? That's total French. Look, let me read what you're saying. Je parle français. Je te dit. How do I say que? But I want to say it bad. Q ça que n'est pas du français. You like that? You like that? the best part is like, in order to do things like improperly like that, you need to have like some basis understanding of the language anyway. Oh, my goal. Here's the thing about is that whenever you're speaking French, no matter how like close you are to fluency, no matter how close you are to the accent, French natives, like native French speakers, will never Nihongo Jozu you. You know what I mean? They'll never be like, oh, your French is very good. No, they'll never say that. They'll just be like, basically, if you say, oh, bonjour, je m'appelle Fofamit, and they'll be like, hello. Nice to meet you. That's exactly my experience every time I've spoken French. They go, hi. Whereas like in Japan or Korea, basically it'd just be like, oh, you're they would say this in Korean or Japanese. They'd be like, oh, like in Japan, they'd be like, oh, you just like, oh, arigato, and they'd be like, oh, Nihongo josu. And you're like, no, I know how to say one word. No. Nihongo josu means like your Japanese is very good. In France, they just continue speaking French. I see. I see. Oh, right. I said I was going to play a game, didn't I? What time is it? Wait, what time is it in Canada? I need to call the union, the teaching union. Time in Canada. Oh, we're still okay. But Sly needs to sleep, right? Sly, you need to sleep, don't you? Yeah, it's time to sleep. Okay. Let's play Who Are We Gonna Bother? What is Hi Guy doing? Sega Frontier Remaster? They stopped using their VTuber model. I'm so disappointed. But I still love their streams. Bum bum bum. Ah! I know where we're gonna go. Oh, wait. Oh, should we rate someone we haven't rated before? Oh, Spork. Should we raid Spork? Or should we raid... Taro? What's Taro playing? Okay, let me see. They're playing House Flipper. Why are people playing House Flipper? Is it like, is House Flipper a free game? I've been seeing so many people playing this lately. House Flipper game. No, it's not a free game. How much does it cost? It's like gardening DLC. Oh, hi, Twin. Ah, the DLC came out. Okay, okay. It's a funny game. Is it? Oh, Twin. I saw your new model. It's so nice. People were telling me that you made it yourself. And I'm like, I can see that. It's so good. Okay. We are fighting dreamers. No, we're not. Oh. I rarely have this chance to do something. I know what we can do. Okay. Okay. One of my moderators is streaming. We're not going to use the traditional raid message. Yes. Everyone, my moderator, what a shame, sorry, shenanigans, hates feet. Hates feet. Hates them. But we meme that they love feet. So I mean, like, please just stick around at the very least. Like, they're a really great person, super chill, but they're gonna hate this raid. They're gonna hate it, and I'm gonna love it, and I hope you will love it. So please, everyone, copy paste this message. Copy paste it, please. Please copy paste it. Copy paste this message. Copy paste the feet. And oh, so good. He's gonna hate it. I'm gonna love this so much. Please, please indulge me in trolling my mod. Copy paste the feet, spam it as much as you need to. Copy paste it like this. I'm gonna just make a full bar like this. Like that. Like a whole feet, just feet. My gosh, that's so many feet. Ah! Sorry, okay, don't do too many. Hold on. Just copy paste the feet. It's copy paste the feet. Okay, everyone, he hates feet. He's gonna really dislike it. But it's gonna happen, and it's gonna be great. It's gonna be glorious. His streams, he's a big bearded man, but super chill, super friendly, super kind, and hates feet. Hates it. I hope, I'm looking forward to this raid. Where do we go? Just stay here. Don't leave. We're gonna be raiding. You see the little bar that's happening in the front. And everyone, thank you so much for hanging out tonight. And I'll see you on Saturday. Please copy paste the feet message. Just the feet, just like slime message. Yeah. Bye. Bye.
Go.